welcome you. Good afternoon, everybody, to the GB Sports Complex as we are set for day 3 of action here in these Nacac Track and Field Championships. Marcellus Hall alongside Ricky Barry as we get ready for the final day of competition here in what has been 3 days of intense track and field activities. And Ricky, as we get ready for this day, certainly yesterday boding very well. We saw a number of great performances that took us out. And of course, we saw Shawnee Miller-Weibo. We saw the 200-meter finale with Sharika Jackson. All kinds of good stuff for people to walk away from in anticipation of today.
Yes, and I think today is going to be equally, if not more, exciting. I know this is the final day, but I would also call this the finals day because we have a whole list and slate of finals coming up tonight, from the 400-meter hurdles to the 200 meters and even to the relays. Hopefully we can see the Bahamas put up a team for the 4x4 relay that ends today's activities.
Most certainly. It has been a little bit disheartening for Bahamian fans who have been looking forward to seeing those relay teams compete. Unfortunately, we didn't have a mixed relay team last night. Maybe tonight, like we mentioned, we'll have maybe a team in the 4x4 and perhaps even the 4x1. That remains to be seen. Just a quick recap of some of the events that took place yesterday that we might not have had on air. They included the men's javelin, which was won by Curtis Thompson of the United States with a best throw of 84.23 meters. Keyshawn Walcott of Trinidad and Tobago was second. He finished with a throw of 83.94, and then Ethan Dabbs of the United States getting the bronze, 81.43 meters for him. The Bahamian Keyshawn Straunt, the young junior athlete who has a promising future indeed in front of him, finished in fourth, 75.83 meters, followed by Elvis Graham of Jamaica with a best throw of 71.73, and Tarsina of Guadalupe, who finished with a throw of 67.70, rounding out the field of 6 in that event. But again, very interesting javelin competition. Came right down to the wire between Curtis Thompson and Keyshawn Walcott, the two going head-to-head down the stretch. And finally, it was Thompson getting the little bit of an edge, able to secure that gold medal over the terrific bronze medalist, Keyshawn Walcott. Looking at some of the other events from day 2, taking a look at what we saw there that we may not have. Remember, the pole vault competition went on for quite a while just across the way. And at the end of the day, it was an interesting decision. And by that, I mean the disparity between the winner and second place. Elena McDonald of the United States, 4.50 meters. She was in this thing for a while, kept trying to get to different heights, even though she'd already won the competition. Won the gold with a best jump of 4.50 meters. Emily Grove, her teammate from the U.S., finished with the silver, 4.40 meters. And Rachel Hyank of Canada was third with the bronze, 4.20 meters. Cuba got the fourth place finish in the likes of Koala. And Quintana of Puerto Rico, she got fifth, followed by Robin Bone of Canada. Damara Planel of Puerto Rico was seventh. And we saw Velasco bow out of the competition from El Salvador. So, again, a very good competition thereof across the way. Some of those field events really competitive. And Ricky, I don't know, I enjoyed seeing a lot of them as they went right down to the wire. The women's long jump also pretty good yesterday, and that, too, was very interesting.
Yes, these field events have been very, very exciting, from the high jump to the long jump to even the pole vault, like you mentioned, was very exciting, a head-to-head competition. You can see a lot of the athletes not just competing against each other, but they're really competing against themselves. How much can I push my own boundaries?
Yeah, Quenisha Burks yesterday winning that women's long jump. Best jump of 6.75 meters. Finishing in second was Christabel Netty of Canada. 6.46 was her best jump. And just behind her, Shanice Porter of Jamaica getting the bronze. 6.43 meters, best jump for her. Again, very good competition. And all three of those athletes were in it right down to the end. It just took that one great jump from Quenisha Burks, 6.75, and that was good enough to secure the gold medal. We'll see some more of that as the men's long jump takes place today, along with another key field event, other few key field events that should be taking place this afternoon. We'll have that for you, including men's discus and so forth. All kinds of good things coming your way. As the men's long jump, we'll also be taking a look at the Bahamian athlete there. That is Laquan Nairn, who we just saw win a silver medal at the last Commonwealth Games. Looked very good at Cali, Colombia. So we expect him to put up a good performance here on home turf, and looking forward to seeing that young fella get a chance to showcase his wares in front of the Grand Bahama team, Grand Bahama fans.
We also have another Bahamian in the men's long jump, actually. Holland Martin I'm not very familiar, but
Now, Holland's a pretty good jumper, so he should kind of put up a good performance there as well.
I'm very interested to see what we do in the long jump.
Yes. So that's all coming up for you here on this final day of competition. As we mentioned, yesterday was a great day. Men's 100 meters. Boy, what a finale there. Akeem Blake of Jamaica putting up a tremendous performance, 9.98 to win the gold medal on that day. Kyrie King finishing second in that event. 10.08 was the time for the young American, followed by Brandon Carnes, his teammate, 10.12. So the U.S. got silver and bronze there, but it was Akeem Blake of Jamaica able to secure the gold medal with a time of 9.98. The only runner in that one to go under sub 10 seconds. So, again, great run for him. He talked about that being, I think, a career best for him, and he's looking forward to continuing along that track now, entering the long list of great Jamaican sprinters as Akeem Blake's dream now, already on that path to greatness by running here and winning this Nacac Championships again, 9.98. Great run for that young man. You had a chance to talk to him yesterday, and he mentioned just that and some of the things he hopes to get done as well.
Yes, he is a man of very few words, but
yeah, which we saw.
He still expressed how great it was to be able to accomplish this, especially at such a young age too. There's so much more in his career that's left to go, and I think this is just a small statement of the beginning of what his career is going to be like in the near future.
Yeah, certainly, and you know, I look forward to seeing what he can do. Again, just so many great sprinters coming out of the island of Jamaica, particularly on the ladies' side, but now the men, with Usain Bolt in the past, is now looking to reassert themselves with the likes of Akeem Blake and many more who are, I'm sure, just waiting to be showcased. And we'll keep an eye and see how things turn out as the time goes on. World Championships the next year, once again, and then we'll see the Olympics following that. So perhaps some of these very same names that we see right here at these Nacac Championships will once again be ready. Some of the athletes we see on the Olympic stage, and we can say, oh, World Championship stage, we'll say, hey, I remember watching them in Grand Bahama and saw what they had to offer. So we'll look forward to that as well. Yesterday, we saw the women's 400 meters, which everybody was looking forward to because our very own Shawnee Miller-Weibo was going to be out there on the track, and she did not disappoint. Again, running 49.40, winning that race. It looks as if she kind of shut down at the end. But you know, anytime you run sub 50, it says just how great she truly is, because she ran those last 15 meters almost as if she was kind of shutting down along the way, but to still run sub 50, great performance there for her.
Yes, another great race from Shawnee, and I never want to call a race easy for someone, but I would say it was a very comfortable race for her. I don't think there was any time that she was really challenged by the pack. And she came out with the win once again, and she was regaled in the stadium. If you couldn't see it online, but there was the Prime Minister that came to greet her. She was absolutely tired, could not even stand.
Yes.
The Prime Minister came out. Everybody was cheering. The crowds were on their feet, just absolutely going wild.
Yeah, they certainly were. And you know, again, just like Donald Thomas, who was the high jump competitor, he's from Grand Bahama. He was well received as well. The crowd loving his performance. He ends up with a bronze medal. And I want to say as well, congratulations to the co-gold medal winners in the men's high jump yesterday. That was a great competition. Men's high jump. It was Zayas of Cuba and Django Lovett of Canada finishing in a virtual tie for the gold medal. They both cleared 2.25 meters with knockdowns, and they ended up ultimately sharing the gold medal. Very apropos because, again, I thought it was well-deserved. I didn't want to see either of those guys lose the way they were performing throughout the competition, and so they ended up sharing the gold medal. Donald Thomas of the Bahamas bowing out at 2.25, but he had more knockdowns at the previous height, and so he ends up getting the bronze medal. But again, a good performance for the Grand Bahamian, who says he's now going to undergo a procedure on his knee and hopes to be healthy again for next season, when especially the World Championships roll around, and following, of course, if he sticks around, 2024 would be Paris, the Olympic Games there.
Yes, and Donald Thomas has been doing this for a while now. I could imagine that that's taking a toll on his body. And it makes me wonder how many more years is he going to keep at this. He's definitely still at top-tier competition level. But I wonder if, you know, those aches and pains are going to start getting to him soon.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Well, you know, certain events, triple jump, long jump, high jump, those take a toll in particular on the joints, the knees, the ankles. And so for a guy like Donald Thomas, who, like you mentioned, is a veteran in this game, has been doing it for a while, World Championship winner. But again, that was well-renowned. And so since then, he's still remained within that elite form of being
Yes.
finalists in a lot of different major events. So to continue to still keep that level of competition and being able to still do that says a lot about his
It's a big
preparation, and it
feat.
says a lot about his talent as well, because he's still able to get it done.
Yes, and we want to keep seeing him jumping, of course. But you also, I think we also need people to train our younger people as well, too. So I wonder if he's also thinking about training the next big high jumper from the Bahamas.
Well, perhaps we shall see. By the way, yesterday as well, to finish off the events from yesterday, we had the 4x400 meter mixed relay. I found that very entertaining. The USA were able to secure the gold there. 3:12:05 was their winning time, but it came right down to that last leg between the United States and Jamaica, and they fought it out all the way to the end. USA finally able to pull away and get the gold medal there. Jamaica gets settles for the silver, but I thought very entertaining. The crowd certainly enjoyed it. Came down to that last lap. Cuba gets the bronze, but the battle was between the USA and Jamaica down the stretch, and I thought the crowd really responded to that. And we look forward to having things like that happen when it comes right down to it. You don't like to see necessarily runaways, but when it's time,
Exactly.
it's a tough race or a tough competition that goes right down to the wire, and just having to see what the effort takes to win it. I love that sort of competition level.
Right, and a lot of these people who come out here to watch track and field, they're coming out here for the competition, for that stiff, I don't know who's going to win,
Yes.
that thrill. That's what you want in a good competition. You don't just want to see people just kind of run away with it, like you
Yeah,
said.
and that is the very essence of competition, in particular in track and field, right? You want to see athletes, you want to see that who has the edge, you want to see everybody having to fight for the victory. Whenever it's a runaway, in particular any sport, whether it's basketball, baseball, track and field, football, whatever it is, you want to see a good competition, unless,
Yes.
you're just one of those people that just don't like suspense. But personally, myself, I like to see action. I like to see it
love
come
the
right down to the
suspense.
wire. I like the suspense. Who's going to win? Who's going to finally pull it off? And we've been seeing that quite a bit here in this competitive environment here in Grand Bahama.
If you ask the athletes, they may say something different, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
prefer
this
to
is
just
true,
let
yeah.
this be a runaway. Let me just win easily.
Yeah.
But there are some athletes who are like, no, I want that competition.
Yeah, yeah. You want to look to the left and see the guy right on the side of you, or the lady right on the side of
Yes,
you, or the right on the
pushing.
side of you, and knowing that I gotta dig deep. How is
Yes.
my preparation? Did my preparation get me to the point where I'm going to be able to get just that little bit extra out of my tank to be able to win this event?
Yes, I believe it was Alicia Johnson yesterday when she was doing the hurdles.
Yes.
Afterwards, she said, I had to fight for that.
Yes, yes. She clipped that seventh hurdle, was losing her balance, able to just regain herself just in time to cross that tape. She fell to the ground afterwards, but popped right back up, immediately ran to the clock, checked it out. Oh, I won. Okay, great. And she was excited.
Absolutely great race.
Really, indeed. And as we get ready for today's competition, this is the final day. A lot of things on the agenda, including the men's discus, which they're getting ready for that shortly. The men's long jump also on the agenda. We see some of the competitors now getting ready to go through their final warms. In fact, I do believe we are ready for the first jump here in the men's long jump. Indeed, we are. And on the runway, getting things started, will be one of the Bahamian athletes. Can't quite tell who it is from here, but I do believe this is flight 1, so this should be Holland Martin of the Bahamas here, getting ready to go down the runway for the first jump of the men's long jump competition. And Holland popping off a good one to get this competition started. White flag goes up. They will measure. He blows a kiss to the crowd. He's got some friends in there. And we are underway. Men's long jump competition just getting started here at the GB Sports Complex. This and so much more to come your way right here on the RTV Sports Network, TV network, I should say. Today it's all about sports, so I'll say Sports Network to a degree.
It seems like if you've been keeping up with us for the last few days, it seems like it's just been a sports channel
Yes.
for the last few days.
Hey, listen, as a sports aficionado, I'll take it. By the way, we're also streaming live online. You can check out the online broadcast. I'll give you those sites as quickly as I can, but indeed, you can find us on the online sites and watch us streaming on YouTube. If you type in, I think, Nacac Championship 2022, you should see a YouTube stream going on there live. And also, we have a number of other websites, the RTV Originals page, that's on there as well. You can take a look at that and see the live stream as it goes on. And so there are a lot of different avenues where you can check out what's going on and stay up to speed here on these championships. It's also on the Rev Cable Bahamas page located on Facebook. And again, you can check out any one of those sites and be able to see what is indeed going on here at these championships in Grand Bahama. United States now with the jump. Interesting hairstyle.
The hairstyle, you know, in athletics these days.
Yeah, it's all about standing out. Everybody wants to be different.
It's about standing out. It's about standing out. Even Shania, I think she's now known for her different like hairstyles, hair colors. She came out yesterday with the Bahamian colors.
Yes.
In her, and I thought that was pretty great.
Yeah.
I love that there's personality in track and field now.
And this is now the Commonwealth gold medalist. I gave him the silver last time. He actually forgot. I forgot he won the gold, which is shame on me, Laquan. I apologize. Laquan Nairn now getting ready to take an attempt down the runway. The Bahamian Commonwealth gold medalist.
Laquan wants to add one more to the collection.
So let's see if he can get it done. Here is Laquan Nairn of the Bahamas. And he pops off a good one. Let's see if the white flag goes up.
Looks like a very good jump.
Saw him warming up earlier, listened to his music, and he looked as if he was feeling pretty good about getting ready for competition. They're waiting to see if the white flag is going to go up. And still nothing yet. A very long time for them to make the decision as to whether or not this was a scratch or not. And finally, the white flag does go up, so they will measure. Not sure what the hesitation was there.
It does seem like the hesitation came after he jumped.
Yes.
I don't think it was with the board, but I think it was actually with the with his dismount from the pit.
And they're now going to give the signal to go ahead and measure. So Laquan Nairn has a good jump. A little bit of a limp there as he moves back towards the starting point. So hope he's okay. Meanwhile, here comes the next jumper on the runway. This is Kazan David of St. Kitts and Nevis, about to take his trek down the runway and see if he can put up a legal jump to start this competition.
So actually, I think the issue
and I just heard I just heard the mark 5.82 for Laquan Nairn, well below his standard. So he's going to have to get himself going. Again, this is just the initial jump here, so you know they're going to get better as this competition goes on. That might have been perhaps what Laquan was talking about there. He did not. He left a lot on the board. 5.82 is well below, again, this championship standard.
So the jump was clean, but on when he was leaving, I believe that he may have
They're going to step towards it, so that's what they measured?
Yes, okay. And so they measured not in the middle, but you saw them measuring more toward the side, where I think he may have just made a mistake. And you don't really want to make those mistakes early on in the game.
That could cost you, because that looked like a pretty good jump.
It was.
To have it, oh, wow, right in my ear there. So thanks, guys. Appreciate you. They're testing out the starting gun. So here is the young man from St. Kitts and Nevis, Kazan David, trying to get some support from the crowd as he gets ready to take his trek down the runway. And a good jump there from David as the white flag goes up. Looks to be just around 7 meters from my vantage point, or just short of 7 meters. Next on the runway will be Alan Elias of Martinique. Haven't seen many competitors here from Martinique, but here is one now in the long jump, Alan Elias. And I hope I pronounced that right. It could be Alias. And now they just told me it's somebody from Turks and Caicos. I don't see them on the start list, but okay. So they've made some changes. Ah, there he is. That's his Otune of Turks and Caicos. So I think they've combined the flights here. Flight 1 and Flight 2 combined. So we just saw the young man from 10 Turks and Caicos. Otune of Turks and Caicos with his jump. Absolutely beautiful day here in Grand Bahama.
Yes, much cooler than it was maybe about an hour ago. So I think the athletes are really going to enjoy having a little bit of breeze instead of that really harsh heat that we had a few minutes ago.
There is a bit of a crosswind. I'm sure it'll affect the track athletes, especially on the bends. They're going to run into a bit of a headwind. But other than that, it should be. I think it looks in particularly as they coming towards the finish line, they'll be running into the wind, which could affect the times a bit. On the runway now is one of the Jamaican competitors. I think this is Deshae Gale. Up limping just a bit, did not land in the best of positions here. He's going to take a seat on the track. I think he might have hurt his ankle. And Gale does not look, he's going to unstrap those sneakers there.
Doesn't
look good whenever that happens. It does not bode well. So he might have turned that ankle there. There is a look at the next competitor on the runway. But right here, Gale at the pit. We saw go down. His teammate now tying his laces, perhaps seeing what happened to Gale, making sure that he's not going to have the same issues.
Oh, right, you learn from the person in front of you.
Yeah, for real. And he's perhaps also giving his teammate a chance to recover and get to his feet before he takes a track on the runway. This will be Sean Thompson, also of Jamaica here.
I had a photo shoot about a couple of athletes, and the one girl who was sitting by the pool yesterday. She said she didn't smile in the photos.
Ready to go is Sean Thompson for his first jump. Opening jump now for Sean Thompson of Jamaica. And here comes Thompson up the runway. Good speed. He's going to try to hit that board just right. Looks like a good spot on the board. Did not leave much there. I do believe he got as much of the board as possible. White flag goes up, and they will give the measurement now for Sean Thompson. Looks to again be right around just over 7 meters, so good starts.
Yes, Gale seemed to be walking off a bit gingerly.
Yeah, he's still limping his way back down to the start point, and you wonder if he's
going to continue in the competition. Not sure. We'll have to see in the next round.
Puerto Rico, 2 jumps remaining for the conclusion.
So here comes Michael Williams of Puerto Rico. He will be the next competitor on the runway for this men's long jump competition. First of our field events to get going here at trackside. On this final day of competition, Michael Williams, Puerto Rico. Here is Williams now. Good speed once again up the runway. Stretching out, get as much distance as he can. Gonna take a look at the board. White flag goes up, and we'll have a measure.
Puerto Rico, we can bring the music up a little louder here. We're gonna have a festive atmosphere here. Grand Bahama Sports Complex. 7 meters, 34.
So just over 7 meters, 7.30 meters there for Michael Williams of Puerto Rico. Which brings us to the competitor from Guatemala. This will be Aurelia. And this is Nicolas Allen Aurelia Green of
Okay, Javier, over at the men's discus. They're already in the second round of the competition. We have 7 competitors.
And I understand the competition is also now underway as we see Green, Arla Green of Guatemala. White flag will go up there. He's got a good jump to start the competition. Across the infield, the men's discus competition has also gotten started.
Also our national record, our championship record holder in the likes of Frederick Deckers of Jamaica. He's a world champion.
Let's find out what's going on with the competition there.
He's also competing in this competition. Competing for
Men's discus underway on this final day.
We have Abel Gillette.
And looking at the flight
Also competing
for this particular event, we have Taurus of Cuba alongside Frederick Dackers of Jamaica, Abel Gillette of Haiti, Travis Smikle of Jamaica, Andrew Evans of the United States, Dallin Schertz of the United States, and Zach Short of Honduras. Those are your competitors, 7 of them in the men's discus just underway. They're in the second round, actually, of throws over the men's discus. We'll try to get an update on that competition and give you an idea of how that one is going along. But right now, we're still watching the men's long jump. This is the second round of jumps here as he pops off a really good one. Looks to be well over 7 meters.
With the current leader of the competition, William Williams, the States American Open, his series with 780. Now we're proving that.
And that is William Williams of the USA.
Tristan James of
I think that was actually a scratch. I don't see them doing a measurement there, so he did pop a good jump, but,
but it
apparently,
seems like the red flag is
the
up.
red flag did come up, and so no good jump there for William Williams. Holland Martin, well, actually, this is now the young man from Guadeloupe, looks like Ulrich Portier. Sorry, this is Tristan James of Dominica. Now onto the runway. Tristan James inciting the crowd to get some energy here.
Haiti, that's Abel Gillette. Sorry, that's Cuba, Mario Diaz-Torres.
And here is James. And James pops off what he hopes to be a good jump. We're going to take a look at that board. A little bit of a conference here. White flag goes up, and they're going to measure.
Tristan James, series with 754. Be a better jump for him.
Stepping into the circle over at the men's discus, your championship record holder, representing Jamaica, Frederick Dackers.
And here comes Holland Martin of the Bahamas, about ready to take.
Holland Martin of the Bahamas.
So Holland Martin will be next on the runway for the Bahamas. First of our field events. Young man from the Bahamas about to take his second jump of this competition. There is Holland Martin. I love the way the long jump competitors, they clap as well, even though they're, this is their, the guy that's going against them, they'll clap as well to try to,
really good sportsmanship
good
out of
sportsmanship in this event. There is Martin. Good approach. Oh, wow, stretching out.
That is going to be a very good jump. You just hope that he gets that white flag up. And the white flag goes up.
He did step backward a little bit, might have shortened this, but man, what a jump by Holland Martin. He goes over and
and
guys
great
they want
form
to see.
in the air.
Yeah, I love the form. We see it right there. That was perfect. Stretching out,
little
looking
bit
for
of a step
every
back, it
single,
looks
yeah, a little
like.
bit of a step back, but he's strapped for every single inch that he could get. He's really checking a look at this tape now. He wasn't.
Circle for the men's discus.
They're going to measure from the step back, and I think he's disappointed by that.
Yes, unfortunately, you have to follow through straight until the end. Make it out of that pit without scratching, without stepping back.
Now improving to 7:35.
7:35 for Holland Martin.
Of the United States of America.
So he cost himself a little bit, but, you know.
But when you have a jump like that, it gives you a lot of confidence
Yes.
because you know that you can give a really good jump. You're in great form.
Yes. So here is Rayvon Gray of the United States. He of the resplendent here. Rayvon Gray.
Rayvon Gray of the U.S. Run number 2.
For his second attempt. You see just behind him, looks like Laquan there and getting ready to take his place
Over at the
on the
men's
runway.
discus. Stepping into the circle. USA.
Rayvon Gray. And
Evan
Gray
Evans.
aborts at the
Evan
last
Evans.
second. Couldn't quite find the board the way he wanted to. So this will be a foul for Rayvon Gray.
Welcome back, the Bahamian national record holder, Commonwealth Games winner.
And so here now is Laquan there, national record holder for the Bahamas, Commonwealth Games gold medalist, trying to finish off the season in fashion and grand style. Told us he was on our local sports show here. Now the locker room says this is his final event before he shuts it down for the season. So he'd like to go out with a good weight. Laquan there coming up the runway. And then stretching out for everything. Take a look back. Looks as if he's still trying to find his rhythm a bit.
Yes, he doesn't look excited about that
Yeah,
jump.
he didn't. I don't think he was particularly excited about it as well. As you see the approach. Again, I think he left a little bit more, can stretch maybe just a bit more, but maybe concerned about falling back with the way he did on the first jump. And so very conscious of the landing maybe.
7 meters 40 for Nairn.
So 7'4", 7 meters 44 for Laquan Nairn on his second jump. He's getting there. Still amongst, I think, the leaderboards. I don't think anybody's really gotten a good pop there. Right around 7'4", 7'5" has been what we've seen throughout this competition. Here is St. Kitts and Nevis, Kazan David.
Right, it takes a couple of jumps to kind of get warm sometimes, right?
Yes.
So I think these competitors right now, what they're trying to do is find their footing, find a way to hit that board exactly where they want to, follow through with the form, and then hopefully just get a good jump.
That is indeed the plan. Of course, as they say, the best laid plans of men and mice don't often go as anticipated.
As planned.
Yes. David now trying to get the crowd. As we said, the fellow competitors also joining in. He's and David, St. Kitts and Nevis. Here's David. Got a good speed on the runway and popping it out.
Open with 7 meters 10.
Here's a good look at Kazan David. St. Kitts and Nevis. And let's see if we can get an idea of his jump there. Coming up next, there's David on that jump.
First call, women, 200 meters.
And here is the competitor now from Turks and Caicos. And you know, there are some names that I you know, look at and I said, you know, I don't want to. It looks like it says Ifanuchu Utunye is what it says here.
I don't think that's what it says.
And I do apologize if I said that wrong. Then
I don't know how exactly to pronounce it,
Yeah.
but I'm confident enough to say that I don't think you were anywhere in the ballpark just now.
Up next on the runway. Tournier of Turks Caicos.
Ifini Nuruchu Itunye is what the announcer said.
You're gonna start
Yeah.
speaking a different language
Yeah,
very soon.
and you know, in situations like that, I'm very careful because you don't want to sound like you
Yes,
cuss.
it's up it's up on the screen now, so any of the viewers watching,
Yes,
if
if
you
you
want
know how to
to take a
pronounce
shot at
that,
it,
feel free, and you pronounce it as you will. I'm sure
If we get
you are
to
no real
speak
danger
with
of
him,
him
we'll
knocking
ask
on your
him.
door and said you said my name the wrong way, which is what can happen to me. So in those situations, I'll just say the young man from Turks and Caicos.
yeah, but maybe if we get to speak to him later, we can ask
Perhaps
him.
I will say, how do you pronounce this again?
That's the
So,
pertinent question.
Yes. I do know the last name is Atunye, and so here he is from Turks and Caicos. And here is the approach for the young man from Turks and Caicos. Call him TKS. There he is. And he too comes up a little bit gimpy. Here's the replay as he makes his approach toward the board, stretching out. And good landing there as well, getting every bit of the landing as possible. And now we'll see the two Jamaicans take their turn. My thanks to Laura Pratt-Charlton, who just brought over the competitors list that I've been asking for. It's got the bib numbers on there, so I should now be able to give you guys the right athletes. That helps a lot.
Early the best of 774, well, only 1 centimeter shy of Thompson. So, Jamaica.
Meanwhile, here is Jamaica's
Williams of the United States leads with 789.
competitor here on the runway for the continuation of the men's long jump. So here is Jamaica on the runway. And this is Sean Thompson.
Final date of the Nacac Open Championships. Remember, it's a happy day. It's Sunday.
Getting ready to take his trip down the runway for this second jump of this competition.
Just outside the stadium.
And that looked like a good jump.
Let's feel those live here. The beautiful by hand.
And again, we saw him come up gimpy. Again, does not look good.
Yes.
A little bit of a limp coming out of the pit there, and I think he's just trying to find a way to gut his way through it. Difficult process, you know. It's, once you start, particularly when you talk about leg injuries or ankle injuries as a jumper, it cannot be a good thing.
Exactly. You do not want to hit that sand in a wrong position because you can end up doing some serious damage.
Yes.
Again, looking not like he's in the best shape. Seems very winded. Seems like he may be walking a bit gingerly.
Yes.
So we'll have to see how he performs throughout the rest of the competition. The J. Gale moving into second position with 780. Now seated in third, his fellow Jamaican.
So Gale
Up next on the runway.
in third place position at the moment so far, despite the bad ankle in this long jump competition. Here is his fellow teammate, Sean Thompson. So as the competition goes, Gale has been fighting through a bad ankle, but it hasn't stopped him from being in contention here. Here is Sean Thompson. Thompson, boy, that looked like a good job.
That was USA Andrew Evans.
So Sean Thompson pops off a measurable jump. Let's see where that puts him in the standings through 2 leaps in the competition to this point.
Leader in the competition.
$7.56 for Thompson.
So a jump of 7.56 meters for Sean Thompson.
7.7 of Michael Williams of Puerto Rico. Michael Williams de Puerto Rico, el próximo es el final del salto de los.
And that brings up the young man from Puerto Rico here. This will be Michael Williams.
Background music. Then love it here in the Bahamas. It's a happy day Sunday. The Nacac Open Championships here at Freeport's Grand Bahama Sports Complex.
Day 3 of the Nacac Track and Field Championships, the Anita Doherty Nacac Championships here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. As we get ready to watch Michael Williams of Puerto Rico make his way down the runway for his 2nd jump of the competition. Here is Williams. And we understand that the Jamaicans are in the lead over the discus competition. A throw of over 62 meters has them on the leaderboard in the men's discus. So keeping an eye on what happens there. Meanwhile, here is Ariola Green of Guadalupe about to take his trek down the runway for his 2nd jump in the men's long jump competition. So they're saying the green last. I have it first on my sheet, but okay, it says Nicolas Allen Ariola Green is how it's pronounced. So he is from Guatemala and about to make his 2nd attempt here in the men's long jump. Here comes the Guadalupan. White flag will go up. Looks like he left a lot on the board there. See, he's not too excited and too enthused about the jump. He's gonna try and regroup and figure that out a little bit more as he heads on back to the start point. It looks as if we'll have the American now, William Williams, about to head down the runway once again. This long jump competition, 2 jumps in. So we're still very much in the thick of things as far as that's concerned. We bid you a good day to all of our viewers here on RTV, also those watching online. Thank you for making us a part of your day as these championships continue here in the Bahamas. Grand Bahama, the Grand Bahama Sporting Complex, GB Sports Complex, the home of the 4th edition of these Nacac Championships. First time ever in the Caribbean for the Nacac Championships. And the Bahamas very pleased to be able to be amongst the first to get it done here at this level. And here comes the United States athlete, William Williams. And the crowd reacts to what is a good jump for Williams. And we'll wait to hear what the measurement is there. Williams getting a good jump off there in that 3rd trip down the runway. I have yet to hear what the measurement was, but it looked to be over 7 meters. As the announcer is going to go over and find out, and once he says it, I'll be able to give it to you. Meanwhile, on the runway, ready to take his turn. Looks like the young man from Nacac, James. James trying to get the crowd going. Here comes Tristan James, stretching it out, and looks like he might have gotten over 7 meters on that one. Tristan James, white flag goes up, and we'll await the measuring. James into that last jump in 4th. We'll see if he can move up. Here's Holland Martin now, looking to stay amongst the leaders. 3rd jump of the competition now for the Bahamian. As this competition, they're usually right around now. The jumps are going to start to get a little bit longer. Guys are warmed up. They've figured out their approach.
Yeah, I think
so it's going to get closer to 8 meters.
Some better jumps in the next few rounds.
About midway through is when it happens, and after that it starts to get a little lower because guys are tired. But midway through is when they figure it out. Here is Holland Martin. Let's see if he can pop a good one here. Good jump. Martin taking a look. Meanwhile, men's pole vault is underway. We saw a good look there at Holland Martin. You see him now shaking his head a bit. Maybe not pleased with the measurement. We didn't get an idea of what it was, but we'll see Gray now of the U.S. stepping back onto the runway. Men's pole vault is also about to start on the field. We've been keeping an eye on the long jump competition. We'll give you updates on those other field events as they progress as well. And Gray with a best jump so far of 7.21, 7.21 meters. Trying to improve on that. They're combined the 2 flights here, so at some point they're going to cut off. Only the top 8 will then advance into the final set of jumps. So it's very important now to get a good couple of jumps in here if you want to stay alive in this competition. Only the top 8. We right now have about 12 athletes competing. Only 8 can move on. Gray, white flag goes up, and he's going to take a look to see if now he starts to put himself in that top 8. So the 400-meter hurdles will be coming up on the track in just a short while. Ladies will start things off. This will be the finals of the women's 400 meters in just a short while here at trackside. And here is Laquan Nairn, the Commonwealth Games gold medalist and national record holder in the men's long jump, trying to see how he can do. still yet to pop off a really good jump is Laquan there, and we know he can get over the 8 meters. We just saw him do it when he won his gold medal. So it is very much within his realm of skill set. And here comes Laquan Nairn. Good approach and stretching out. I think he feels good about that one. Let's hope the white flag goes up. It does, and they will measure here. Here's a look at Laquan Nairn on the approach. Looking stretching right out there.
Maybe does look like it's going to be one of his best jumps that he's recorded so far.
That by far, I think, is his best jump of this competition. He's still talking to himself as he goes back.
He still looks a little bit disappointed, though.
Yes.
We'll see if this is another 8-meter day for him.
So Laquan Nairn, 3 jumps in. Women's 400-meter hurdles is coming up next. And as we get ready for that one, let's give you some lane assignments. We're going to break away to start that race in a few short moments. Ashanti Carr of Belize will be in lane 1 with Gutierrez Daniela Rojas of Costa Rica in lane 2. Cassandra Tate will be in lane 3 with Cheyenne Salmon of Jamaica in lane 4. Noelle Montcalm, Canada in lane 5. Genevieve Russell of Jamaica will be in lane 6. Grace Claxton in lane 7 of Puerto Rico. And Deonka Bookman of the United States in lane 8. Those will be upcoming lane assignments here in the women's 400-meter hurdles. Well, here at the long jump competition, still going on, St. Kitts and Nevis. And he's, oh, wow, he did not, you can see that ankle giving away just as he got to the board there. Wow, that is not a good sign for the young jumper from St. Kitts and Nevis. Immediately grasping that ankle, and that could be it for him. We'll find out. Guys have come back from work, so we'll see if that's something he's going to be able to go through. This is Kazan David, St. Kitts and Nevis, as you see coming up the approach now towards the board. And as he gets there, you can see that leg buckle just a bit. And just as he was about to take off, that leg gave under him. And boy, you really hope that it's nothing too serious. He's able to put weight on. He's taking the shoe off. He's just limping a bit. So maybe they can see if they can do some treatment and he's going to be able to stay in. But a tough break for the young man from St. Kitts and Nevis. Might have just rolled it a bit. Doesn't look as if he's limping too badly. Yeah, that was not, it did not look good when he got to that board, that's for sure. Men's discus still going on. Chris Michael of Jamaica still continues to lead the field in the men's discus competition across the way. Again, he's in position to and Dakar is also of Jamaica is in this competition. He is the competition record holder, but he trails his compatriot right now in that event. Back to the long jump. Turks and Caicos. And he too shakes his head as he comes up out of that jump pit. Athletes, you know, they're getting jumps that are measurable, but again, they're not quite, I guess, what the expectation is for them, and so there is that. And sounds a little slight rumblings of thunder here at the stadium, hoping the weather does not eventually play a role in the continuation of this final day of the meet. But there are some sounds of thunder just behind us across to the, looks like the northern direction. There is some dark skies there. Hopefully that does not become a problem here this afternoon on this third and final day of competition. Women's 400-meter hurdles is coming up. here at trackside. We'll have that for you shortly. Meanwhile, men's long jump and the men's discus ongoing. Men's discus, men's long jump, and the men's pole vault. Early field events here today, and there will be some medal presentations also taking place here in the early goings. We'll keep you abreast of all of that here on this last day. And the runners are back out on the track now for the finale of the women's 400 meters. And we'll switch our coverage of that shortly. Not quite yet. Meanwhile, let's see. This is actually Tajay Gale of the Jamaican team now back onto the runway. As the men's long jump continues to start off day 3 of competition here at the GB Sports Complex. Gray, who was in the bronze medal position a short while ago. Looking to move up, perhaps. Stretching it out, and red flag, he'll scratch on that one. It was a good distance, but we'll get no measurement there, just a little bit over the board on the approach. You can see the disappointment there. He's got to figure out how to take the maximum amount of that ball without scratching, but there it is, as he looked to be well over 7 meters there, but unfortunately for him, it was a scratch, a foul, and so he will not be able to get a measurement for that one. His teammate now looking to make a move, Sean Thompson. He will be next. Sounds of an ice-cold beverage apparently in my production booth. I heard the sighs of appreciation. "400-meter hurdles coming up here at the track. I will shift over to that competition as we get ready for that. Here is the first of our track events here on this final day of competition, the women's 400-meter hurdles. And giving you those lane assignments once again, we'll pop them up on your screen just in case you forgot. Ashante Carr of Belize will be in lane 1. Next to her is Daniela Gutierrez Rojas of Costa Rica. Cassandra Tate of the US will be in lane 3. Cheyenne Salmon of Jamaica in lane 4. Next to her in lane 5 is Noelle Montcalm of Canada. Genevieve Russell.
In lane 6, Commonwealth Games gold medalist of Jamaica.
Okay, so he takes off for me. I like it.
Russell. In lane 7, the national champion, Puerto Rico, Brett Claxton. And in lane number 8 of the United States of America, Bookman.
So there you
400-meter hurdles.
So there you have the lane assignments. Once again, it's Carr of Belize in lane 1, Rojas, Costa Rica in 2, Tate, USA in 3, Simon of Jamaica in 4, that's Montcalm of Canada in lane 5, Russell of Jamaica in lane 6, Claxton of Puerto Rico in 7, and Bookman, United States in lane 8. They are set down in the blocks and ready to get this one going. Our first track event of the day, women's 400-meter hurdles. Oh, and we're going to have a jump. Lane 1. You don't see that too often in the 400 meters, but it looked like Ashante Carr of Belize might have jumped a little early, which could be a disqualification. I don't know if maybe they will give her the benefit of the doubt here. You don't often see jumps in the 400. But clearly, it was Ashante Carr going just a bit ahead of the gun. And she will await the decision from the technical staff as to whether or not she will receive the disqualification.
Lane 1 is Carr, Belize. 2, Rojas, Costa Rica. 3, Tate of USA. 4, Salmon, Jamaica. 5, Canada, Montcalm. 6, Jamaica, Russell. 7,
And no
Rico,
cards yet.
Claxton, and 8, Bookman of USA.
So we will wait. I have not seen a decision made just yet on this, but clearly it looked like lane 1 went early.
Disqualification, lane 1.
And that is indeed it for Ashante Carr, who will unfortunately leave the track a little bit early by virtue of the disqualification.
Belize in lane 1, Carr.
So Ashante Carr disqualified for the false start. She will take a seat on the side and have to watch this competition happen without her. So they'll reset, and here they go once again. Good look at Carr as she now will watch what happens the rest of the way. So we are ready now for this one. Now it'll be Rojas in 2, Tate in 3, Salmon in 4, Montcalm in 5, Russell in 6, Claxton in 7, Bookman in 8.
7.
And this time, no issues with the start. You see them kind of wait back just a bit. And over the first set of hurdles, no problems there. And already we can see on the inside, that's Jamaica, Cheyenne Salmon, who looks very good. Genevieve Russell also running well in 6. And we'll see how this one turns out, but it looks like a good race in the middle of the track at the moment. On the inside, it looks like Montcalm of Canada. Claxton also looks good. And as they come into the final 200 meters, now the last 3 hurdles of the track, looks like Jamaica out front. First and second, the United States trying to make up some ground, but it will be the Jamaicans coming towards the finish line. Looks like Claxton's going to cross the finish line, and no, it will be her teammate, Genevieve Russell, in lane 6, who takes the gold medal. So Cheyenne Salmon of So there are your times coming up on the screen in just a short while. Salmon taking first place, followed by Genevieve Russell, the other Jamaican, who got the silver medal. And we'll see who gets the bronze. It's Cassandra Tate of the U.S., 55.62, who gets the bronze medal there. Good run there in the opening event here on the track. Jamaica gets gold and silver, the bronze, the U.S.
The 400-meter hurdles final.
Competition from the start to the finish.
Salmon in 54.22, getting the goal for Jamaica. Her teammate Genevieve Russell, 54.86, gets silver, and Cassandra Tate of the United States with the bronze, 55.61. Rounding out the rest of the field is Grace Claxton. Bookman finished up in the 5th spot, with Gutierrez finishing 6th, 58.45. Noel Montcalm, 7th in 58.83. Let's see the times popping up on your screen. There they go, as you get a good look as to how they finished here in the women's 400-meter hurdles.
Medal ceremony.
There it
For
is.
the women's finals of the 5,000 meters. Presenting the medals.
And we will have a word
of the Cable Group of
with our winners shortly.
Shanique Ferguson.
Our own Ricky Barry standing by.
Medals
Ready
representing Canada, Rebecca Bassett.
Have a word with the competitors in that first race of the women's 400-meter hurdles. And let's grab Ricky Barry right now. She's trying to get those 3 competitors. As soon as they get the photo opportunities out of the way.
Silver medalist representing the United States of
Again,
America.
the winners today,
Fiona
Cheyenne
O'Keefe.
Salmon of Jamaica, followed by her teammate Genevieve Russell, and finishing in the was Bianca Bookman. So let's now swing over to Ricky Barry, who has our winner this afternoon in the women's 400. Ricky?
Yes, Marcellus, I'm down here with the winner of the 400-meter hurdle, Cheyenne Salmon. Can you tell us about the race?
Well, it was a very difficult race for me because I was feeling my groin in the warm-up. But this is my last race of the season, so last one, best one.
Right, so what do you have focused on for the off season?
I've been working hard all season, so for the off season, I'm just going to enjoy myself while taking care of my body as always.
Well, this is a great way to end the season for you. Congratulations again on another great race.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Marcellus, back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Ricky. And as we mentioned, a great run there for the young woman from Jamaica, Cheyenne Salmon, getting it done. And congratulations to her. Her teammate, Geneve Russell, getting the silver. And from the United States, Cassandra Tate with the bronze. Men's 400 meters coming up next. The hurdles for the men. The competitors will be taking their positions at the blocks in just a short while. There is a good look at the young Bahamian who will be out there. That's Shaquem Smith of the Bahamas, who will be in lane 1. So they'll be announcing those athletes in a short while. They're just kind of setting up in their blocks and getting set up. Meanwhile, the competition. Let's go back to Ricky Barry, who's setting up for our silver medalist in the women's 400 meters. We're going to get to her in just a few short seconds, along with Cassandra Tate, I would imagine. But we do have them right now. So let's. No, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. We're gonna have our silver medalist right now. So here is Ricky Barry once again with our silver medalist in the women's 400 meters.
Yes, here with the silver medalist, Geneve Russell. Can you tell us about the race?
It was a fair distribution of the race. The aim was to come out here and win, but I'm just really glad that I came out with a medal. I feel that my first part of my race didn't go how I wanted it to go. I felt real comfortable, but I was dropping my strides, and I think that took away a lot of my energy at the latter end of the race.
Yes, and coming into this, you were definitely one of the favorites, especially after the Commonwealth Games. A great performance there. How did you feel coming into this race?
I feel pretty good. I was literally taking this as how I take training. I wasn't trying to make nerves get ahead of me. I was just trying to compete as best as I can. And I just came out here and got a medal for Team Jamaica.
Great. Another one, 1 and 2 for Team Jamaica. Congratulations. So we'll be seeing you guys on the podium very soon. Back to you, Marcellus.
All right, awesome stuff there. As another great interview, Ricky Barry getting the first and second place finishes there on the ladies 400 meters. We are almost ready for the finals of the men's 400 meter hurdles. But again, great to hear from the first and second place finishers of the women's 400 meter hurdles. We saw that last hurdle was Cheyenne Salmon able to make her move and able to steal the gold medal from her teammate. Looking at the medal podium now as they are presenting some medal presentations. This is from last night's long distance races. Women's 10,000, I do believe, being presented.
Congratulations to the medalists in the women's 10,000 meters.
And that was indeed the winners of the women's 10,000 meters.
With the fourth round, we'll give you an update in just a moment for 8 athletes remaining. Williams of the United States in the lead with 7:89.
And we just got an update on the men's long jump. William Williams, they're down to the final 8 now. William Williams of the United States has the current lead. Setting up now for the men's 400 meter hurdle finale, Shaquem Smith of the Bahamas in lane 1. That's Joshua Adamar in lane number 2 from Haiti. C.J. Allen, the United States, will be in lane 3. Khalifa Rozier of the United States in 4. Gerald Drummond of Costa Rica has lane 5 occupied. Kieron McMasters of the U.S. Virgin Islands will be in lane number 6. Sean Rowe, Jamaica in lane 7. And that's Lazar Rodriguez of Cuba in lane number 8.
Hurdles running in lane 1, representing the Bahamas.
And you hear the official announcement coming over there as the crowd goes clear as for the announcement of Shaquem Smith of the Bahamas.
Haiti, Joshua Adamar. On lane number 3, the fastest in the semifinals of the USA, C.J. Allen. Lane number 4, the World Championships finalist, representing the United States of America, Khalifa Rozier. Carril número 5, lane number 5. Campeón Iberoamericano, another American champion of Costa Rica, Gerald Drummond. In lane number 6, fourth at the Olympic Games in Tokyo, defending champion of the British Virgin Islands, Kyron McMaster. And lane number 7, representing Jamaica, Sean Rowe. Y en el carril número 8, lane number 8, representing Cuba, Lázaro Taylor Rodriguez. Men's 400-meter hurdles final.
And so there are your lane assignments now as we get ready for the finale of the men's 400-meter hurdles.
Please be silent
Smith,
for the
Bahamas
start.
in lane 1.
Thank you.
Joshua Adamar of Haiti in lane 2. C.J. Allen, United States in 3, alongside his teammate Khalifa Rozier in lane 4. Gerald Drummond, Costa Rica in 5. Kyron McMaster of the British Virgin Islands, the U.S. Virgin Islands in lane 6. That's Sean Rowe, Jamaica in 7, and Lazar Rodriguez, Cuba in lane 8. They are ready for this men's 400-meter hurdle final. Keep an eye on McMaster there. And Rozier of the United States. Good look at our Bahamian competitor, Shaquem Smith, looking to perhaps sneak in to the medal hunt. Anything can happen. And no issues with the start. They are off and running here. Up on the first hurdle, no problems. Everybody goes through clean. And boy, out in the outside lanes, there's 2 runners. There's Sean Rowe of Jamaica, looking very strong, as is Khalifa Rosa in 4. McMaster also looking good in lane 6. McMaster, British Virgin Islands, looking strong on the inside as they come around to the last 3 hurdles of this competition. McMaster now starting to make his move into the headway. McMaster, can he hold him off? And indeed, it will be McMaster pushed at the end. But is Kyron McMaster able to get it done of the British Virgin Islands? 47.34 is the time on the clock. Rozier of the U.S. finishing in second, 47.59. And I think that's a championship record for McMaster. Unofficially, a new championship record for Kyron McMaster. 47.34 is the time posted on the clock, followed by Rozier of the U.S., 47.59. And Sean Rowe, who finished 5th. What a run there from Kyron McMaster, though. A championship record in the men's 400 meters. You can see the finish here. McMaster looked across on that last hurdle and realized, okay, I think I've got this thing, but the American pushing a little bit at the end. McMaster, though, had it all the way and showing why he is indeed the defending champion. Good run there from McMaster, 47.33, a new championship record. Rozier of the United States, 47.58, was second, followed by C.J. Allen, his other American, 48.22. Gerald Drummond of Costa Rica, 48.84, 87 that is. Sean Rowe, 49 seconds, finished 5th from Jamaica, with Rodriguez of Cuba finishing 6th. Joshua Adamar of Haiti in 7th, and Shaquem Smith of the Bahamas, 52.48, rounding out the rest of the field. We should have those times popping up for you on the screen in case you want to take a look at it your own self. But there they are right there, your final standings in terms of the men's 400-meter hurdles.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to feel your love for our finalists representing the Bahamas in the 400-meter hurdles. Shaquem Smith.
Great run there for Shaquem Smith as he gets a round of applause.
And of course,
we'll switch it back.
The national colors of the host nation. As we switch our attention back to the men's long jump now, round number 4. Up next, occupying the 4th position, Tristan James of Dominica.
So the men's long jump still going on. We'll get back to that competition in just a few short while. And while we're going to swing over to Ricky Barry, I think she's going to grab. Well, that was Shaquem Smith who just walked off the track. We'll try to get the competitors, though, the top finishes in the men's 400-meter hurdles in just a short while. Men's long jump is still going on. Down to the final 8 jumpers. They go through their final set of jumps now. Trying to decide a winner in the men's long jump.
Medal ceremony for the men's 5,000 meters.
As we are set now, I think we have Kyron McMasters of the British Virgin Islands, your winner today in the men's 400-meter hurdles. And we will swing it across to, we're going to swing it across to Ricky Barry in just a few short seconds as soon as we get that shot set up. Ricky standing by with Kyron McMaster, the winner of the men's 400-meter hurdles. As quickly as we can get somebody that's celebrating his victory in just a short while. Let's go over to Ricky Barry now standing by. Ricky?
Yes, here with Kyron McMaster, and you see he has the flag out. Still a little bit winded from the race. Can you tell us how you feel?
I feel good. Ran our season best. Feel good. Come out, get a W.
Yeah, and it wasn't an easy race, right? Khalifa Rasta was right on your heels coming towards the end. Can you tell us what got you across the line first?
To retain my title and just win. You know, that's that was the goal.
And that's what you did. You absolutely got the goal. And so I'm going to pass it back to Marcellus in the booth.
Thank you so much, Ricky. And again, a very winded Kyron McMaster. That's a championship record for him. Meanwhile, we'll have the second and third finishes coming up for this event. We're going to go back to them. Second, Ricky Barry standing by with the second and third place finishes in the men's 400-meter hurdles. As soon as we get done with the medal ceremony national anthem, we don't want to have the U.S. athletes in the middle of their national anthem. Presentation there for the men's 5,000 meters. Let's go back to Ricky Barry now. What's up, Ricky?
Yes, we just heard the U.S. national anthem, and we almost heard it for this race, too. Can you guys tell me how it feels to finish this race, second and third U.S.?
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank the country of Bahamas for welcoming us in. You know, treating us right. It was an outstanding meet, so I'm thankful for that. And to come out and represent, finish 2 and 3, take home a couple medals, I mean, it's got to feel good. Personal PR, I could take that.
Yes, and you were right on the heels of Kyron McMaster. What did it feel like trying to edge him out at the end?
Well, that's what it was. Just a dogfight towards the end. 8 guys going head-to-head, trying to get to the finish line first, so I'm glad to be a part of a good race.
And also, CJ Allen, a great race from you two. Can you walk us through your race?
Yeah, you know, it's second fastest time I've ever run just off my PB, so, you know, I can't complain. You know, I think I maybe just lost a little bit of connection to him at 300. It was a little tougher to walk him down after that. But, I mean, incredible times for, you know, all podium places, you know. Huge congrats to Kyron as well, my teammate Khalifa. You know, it's awesome to represent the U.S. You know, me and Khalifa have been racing each other for years and years, you know. And so it's just awesome to be a part of the same team finally.
Great, 2 and 3 for the U.S. in this event. Congratulations to both of you guys, and we'll see you guys on the podium a bit later. Back to you, Marcellus.
I appreciate you as always, Ricky, and we are done with the men's 400-meter hurdles, the hurdles in particular, and now we are going to be having the women's 200 and men's 200-meter finales coming up in just a short while. Meanwhile, the long jump still going on. They're down to the final 8 jumps, the final 8 jumpers, I should say, in the men's long jump. Ready to decide a winner there in just a short while. We have another of our medal presentations going on here at trackside. So this is again one of those distance races that we saw late last night. Men's 5,000. The United States taking first and second, with Canada getting the bronze.
medalist in the men's 10,000 meters.
And my correction, it was the men's 10,000 medalists being presented their awards and not the 5,000 as I originally thought. So, meanwhile, let's shift back to the long jump competition.
Results for the men's discus that took place earlier on the field. Coming in third, representing Cuba, Mario Diaz-Torres.
And Torres getting the bronze. We understand the men's discus.
Collecting the silver for the men's discus.
Silver medal going to
Championship record holder, Jamaica's Frederick Dackers.
Dackers of Jamaica getting the silver.
0.79 meters.
And we'll hear the gold medal winning. I think it was another Jamaican.
Nacac Championship, Jamaica's Travis Michael.
And there's Travis Michael of Jamaica who gets the gold. 62.89 was the best throw for him as he takes home the gold medal. So Jamaica gold and silver in the men's discus. United States taking bronze as the men's discus competition wraps up at the middle of the far end of the track, I should say, here in Grand Bahama. So there you have it. Meanwhile, as we mentioned, the men's long jump still going on. We are down to our final 8 jumpers, looking to decide an overall winner. Fifth round, and there it is.
2 Bahamian athletes in contention, 1 in the medal position. Let's clap it up for Holland Martin.
And we have 1 currently in medal competition, contention, I should say. Here's Holland Martin of the Bahamas. Down to our final 8 jumpers to decide a medal here in the men's long jump. Holland Martin of the Bahamas amongst those who was vying for a medal here at these Nacac Championships. And here is Martin. Good approach. Pops off. Oh, wow, what a good jump there. I hope the white flag goes up on that one. They're going to take a look. And let's see. Boy, the crowd certainly thinks it's a good jump. And it is. White flag comes up. Let's measure. But Holland Martin popping off a great jump there. We'll wait to hear what that mark was. If it's enough to vault him into gold medal spot, we'll see. Laquan Nairn of the Bahamas will be next, the Commonwealth gold medalist.
On next and on the runway, the Commonwealth Games gold medalist, national record holder, currently in third, representing the Bahamas, Laquan Nairn.
So here is Laquan Nairn.
Jump final.
As we enter the 5th round of the men's long jump, Laquan Nairn currently sitting in third in the bronze medal spot, looking to move up here if he can pop off a good one. But Nairn has certainly shown why he is a Commonwealth medalist, being able to stay in this competition and vie for a medal here. The young man who attended St. John's College High School here in the Bahamas. Played basketball, was a high jumper as well. Has got a little dap from the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, the Honorable Mario Boleg, who was here at trackside watching the track activities. And here is Laquan Nairn imploring the crowd to give him a little extra boost of energy now as he gets ready for the 5th round.
Nairn of the Bahamas.
And here comes Nairn up the runway. Boy, got a good current turnover here as he approaches the board. And the crowd loves it. He likes it. Let's see if the white flag. Oh, a red flag comes up. Oh my goodness! And he can't. He's going to go in and plead his case there. Oh wow, that was one he was happy with, but unfortunately for him, it's going to be a foul. So Laquan Nairn looked to have popped off a good jump, but did not get the benefit of the doubt in terms of the measurement. That was over 8 meters right there, and you know, that would have been certainly putting him in the gold medal spot, but he's going to have to redo it, this time stay on the board. You can see he's like, dang, coach, I thought I had it. So he's going to have to figure it out.
want them to measure it
Yes,
despite,
just
right?
despite. Even, let me just see. Well, how long was that, you know? But
Exactly. Let me see what I lost.
yeah, but he caught too much of the board there, just a toenail over. Red flag goes up, and they do not measure. So he's going to have to figure that out.
For the women's 200 meters final.
Meanwhile, the women's 200-meter finals are coming up. Here comes the women's 200 meters. And we'll give you a quick look at the lane assignments now. Women's 200 meters. That's Amanda Crawford in lane 1. Ashley Williams of Jamaica in lane 2. Brittany Brown of the USA in lane 3. Natalia White, Jamaica in 4. Tania Gaither of the Bahamas has lane 5. Akila Mitchell, United States in lane 6. Mauricia Prieto, Trinidad and Tobago has lane 7. And Rier Thomas, Trinidad and Tobago in lane 8.
Lane number 5, representing the Bahamas. She's an Olympic Game finalist, semi-finalist at the World Championship, 200-meter champion for the Bahamas, Tania Gaither.
In lane 6, representing the United States of America, Akila Mitchell. In lane 7 of Trinidad and Tobago, Mauricia Prieto. And also in lane 8, representing Trinidad and Tobago, Rier Thomas. This is your field, the women's 200 meters final.
And we will look to try to get you a better look at the start there of the 200 meters as quickly as we can. But for right now, that's the angle we have for you as they get ready for the start of this first of the 200-meter finals. Again, it's Crawford in 1, Williams in 2, Brittany Brown of USA in 3, Natalia White, Jamaica in 4, Tania Gaither in lane 5 of the Bahamas. USA has Akila Mitchell in 6, Mauricia Prieto, Trinidad and Tobago in 7, with Rier Thomas, Trinidad and Tobago in lane number 8. Women's 200-meter final here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex. There is your start, no problems. Here they go. Good start through the first 50 meters. It looks like Tania Gaither's running well. It's Gaither still in the mix. Jamaica, the United States. And here they come towards the finish line. Tania Gaither making a bit of a push. We are going to see a good finish here. It will be the U.S. followed by Tania Gaither, I believe, of the Bahamas, who got the silver medal, but a good finish there. Brittany Brown of the U.S., 22.35, gets the gold. And Tania Gaither with the silver. The crowd responding. The Bahamas gets the silver with Akila Mitchell of the United States in third, 22.53. What a run by Tania Gaither, though. What a run there. Great finish. And we saw a new record being set in that final. Brittany Brown finishing in 22.34, getting the gold medal. And Tania Gaither getting it rolling for the Bahamas, 22.41 for second. Akila Mitchell, USA gets the bronze, 22.52. The rest of the field on your screen right there. Those are your times in the women's 200-meter final. Great run there by Brittany Brown, followed by Gaither of the Bahamas and Mitchell of the United States. USA gets gold and bronze. Bahamas getting the silver, and the crowd very much appreciative of the effort there by the Bahamian Tania Gaither. Standing by right away is our silver medalist of the Bahamas. Let's go now to Ricky Barry, standing by with Tania Gaither. What's up, Ricky? We got Ricky again standing by. Let's go to Ricky Barry at the trackside. She's got Tania Gaither with her. And for some reason, they're going to take Tania in the middle of our interview now. Philip, remember, we are live here on the air. For what so we're going to get Tania in just a few short moments. Gonna get her as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, though, congratulations going out to her. Grand Bahama native Tainia Gaither being celebrated by the home crowd. There's a good look at the silver medalist of the Bahamas, Tainia Gaither, celebrating her moment. So while we await Tainia Gaither, let's get the winner of this event. We're gonna have Brittany Brown of the USA come over. Let's get Brittany over here. She's over there with Ricky Barry. So let's. So let's get Brittany Brown now, the winner of this event, the two Americans, gold and bronze, standing by with Ricky Barry. And let's get her right now over at trackside. Ricky?
Yes, so I'm here with 1 and 3 in the women's 200 meters. Can you guys tell us, how do you feel?
I feel good. I haven't raced in 2 months, so I'm good to get back out here and, you know, have some good competition. And I was glad to be able to run and be healthy and just thankful.
Walk us through your race a little bit. You kind of pulled it out at the end, but there was a lot of stiff competition running up there with you.
Yeah, I just knew I had to be strong at the end. So I'm happy I had the strength at the end, and it was good. Thanks.
Yeah, and tell us, Akila, how was the race for you?
Man, it was more than exciting. It was a blessing not being able to compete and do all that since USA's. It's just getting out here with some great competition, some great people, a great atmosphere. I just can give all my glory to God, to be honest.
Great. Congratulations on a great race to both of you. And we have Tainia here with us, definitely a hometown favorite. She's wearing the flag, so she will be on the podium today. Tainia, tell us, how was the race, racing back at home?
Very competitive. Anytime you line up with Team USA, you know you got to have a good race. So I'm glad that they were able to come out and compete. It was awesome.
And I don't know if you could hear, but as you were running, the crowd was going absolutely crazy. Yeah. Could you feel that energy? Did that help you in your race at all?
Yes, definitely. You know, lactic kicks in that last 100, and that push definitely helped. I'm so glad everybody was able to make it out.
Well, definitely everybody's so proud of you, and we look forward to seeing you guys run maybe next season. Yes. Congratulations. Thanks. Congratulations. I'll send it back to you, Marcellus, in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Ricky, and congratulations going out to all three of those beautiful women who finished strong in the women's 200-meter finale, especially Tainia Gaither of the Bahamas, getting the crowd excited. Meanwhile, let's swing over to trackside once again for the men's 200-meter final now set to come your way. There is Jaziel Murphy of Jamaica in lane 1. Next to him is Suresh Black of Bermuda. And here is Josephus Lyles of the United States, brother of Noah Lyles.
In the United States of America, Josephus Lyles.
Kyrie.
In lane 4, a medalist yesterday here in the 100 meters, also representing the USA, Kyrie King. In lane number 5, the defending champion representing Trinidad and Tobago, Kyle Groh. Lane number 6, the fastest in the semifinals, representing Jamaica, Andrew Hudson. And lane 7, representing Antigua and Barbuda, Darion Skerritt. And in lane 8, competing on home soil, representing the Bahamas, Ian Kerr. This is the final in the men's 200 meters. Again, thank you. Being start.
We have, looks like Laquan Nairn about to head down the runway. We'll try to get back and give you an update on that.
No, I got it.
So we got Jamaica. You got to remember, we got your mic is open. So we'll have joined by the president of the Bahamas Athletic Association joining us in just a short while. Association of Associations, that is Holland Martin, who just went down the runway, and he'll have a scratch on his last jump. There is a good look now at our men's 200-meter field. Ian Kerr of the Bahamas right there in front of you in lane 8 as they get ready for the start of the men's 200-meter finals.
Set.
This is the men's 200 meters. Hudson Grace.
We are underway. Keep an eye as they come around the curve and head into the straightaway. It's going to be a battle here between Hudson of Jamaica, who is tearing away from the rest of the field. How about this? Andrew Hudson of Jamaica will run through the finish line. Got a little bit of a challenge late, but Andrew Hudson, Jamaica, is your winner here in the men's 200 meters. 19:87 is the unofficial time on the clock. But Andrew Hudson, boy, he took off. Kyrie King did all he could at the end there, but there was no catching the young man from Jamaica, Hudson, as he blazed his way to a gold medal here at these Nacac Championships. Men's 800-meter finale. Good performance from the young man of Jamaica, Hudson, blazing his way to a gold medal. And we are going to be joined now in just a few short moments by the B3A's president here of the Bahamas, Jamaica Archer. And first of all, welcome to the broadcast booth, Mr. Archer, and your thoughts on what we've seen so far through 3 days of competition.
It's been nothing short of exciting, Marcellus. I've been enjoying the competition, not from a Bahamian perspective, but from an international perspective. We've seen world-class performances and world-class athletes here in Grand Bahama, and this is really a story to be told for years to come.
Yes, indeed it is, as we'll put those times up on the last race on the screen in just a few short seconds. But I want to take you through, because there was, some discussion early on, and we talked about this earlier, actually, before we came on the air to start day 3, about, some of the athletes maybe complaining about the venues and all the other stuff. But through it all, this has been a tremendously great competition here in Grand Bahama. Any problems notwithstanding through the day 1, erased those athletes. We've heard everybody say they've been having a great time. They felt as if they were very well accommodated. And here it is, this competition has just gone through. I would imagine, to me, has been a great credit to what we can do here in the Bahamas.
Well, just look at the performance, 1987. That's world-class running there, right? We go back to this issue. I think that there's been a volley of discussions about the quality of accommodations. I'm defending the position that we have first-class accommodations, better than any accommodation that I've seen in an athlete village in all of the competitions I've traveled to, and I've been to many of them. And in even more recent times, this is perhaps the best accommodations for the year.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with you. I've been to a number of them myself, and notwithstanding, again, there was some thanks, Ricky, and we'll hopefully get a word with Hudson, who won the gold medal. But meanwhile, back to the president of the B3A's, Jamaica Archer, and you just heard those athletes talk about having a great time here. Just goes to show you, despite the noise in the market, there is, without question, across the board, if you poll 100% of these athletes, you will get 90% who will say they had a great time. Let's go right back to the. All right, so just not quite yet. Okay, we're going to have the winner of the men's 200 meters in just a short while. Let's go and get ready for that. Let's go. We got Hudson, the Jamaican, who won the gold medal in the men's 200 meters.
Yes, here now with Andrew Hudson, who ran an absolutely phenomenal time. New championship record, new personal best. Tell us about that race.
I wasn't expecting it, but maybe I was. I'm super happy. It's been a long year to try to finally in my career break 20 seconds, and I skipped 19.9 doing it, so I'm happy.
Yeah, so now that you've finally broken that 20-second barrier, what is next for you?
Maybe some races out overseas. Maybe I'll shut it down. I don't know yet.
But we look forward to seeing you continue to break that 20-second barrier, and hopefully we see some more PBs very, very soon. But congratulations again on a great race. Marcellus, back to you.
All right, Ricky, and Mr. Archer, as we move forward here, you know, like we mentioned, we've seen some really good performances over the past 3 days. A lot of championship records being broken. First of all, Ian Kerr, by the way, finished 4th in that race, 20.53 seconds. Nice run for him. Got to feel good, too, to see the way the Bahamian athletes have competed in these events.
We're packing a big punch. The Bahamian athletes have been performing at a superb level. I'm just happy to see the crowd engagement, and they're enjoying this event. I couldn't be happier for Tanya Gaither, running a personal best and getting a silver medal. And then you have the performance of the great Donald Thomas in the high jump. I mean, he is just unbeatable, you know.
The ageless wonder.
The ageless wonder is right. And then, of course, the indomitable Shawnee Miller, Rebo, who has put on a show yesterday. It's just an amazing time here in Grand Bahama, and I think that Devin Charlton lived up to all of the expectations. This was a world-class field, and we couldn't ask for more from the Bahamas.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. You know, I would have liked to have seen perhaps some relay teams, but, you know, that is something that, again, we're working on. I know the B3A is now diligently trying to put together those relay teams, and as we move forward, next year another World Championship will be coming our way in back-to-back years, so there is that coming up. How is the preparation for that? Obviously, it's a year to go, but still, I know that you guys are now trying your best to make sure the Bahamas be able to put forward their best efforts as we get ready for back-to-back World Championships.
Listen, we continue to build our program. It's always unfortunate when we can't put relay teams on the track, but I can expect the amazing return of the relays for the Bahamas. Given the kind of athletic performances that I've seen in recent times, individually, we can only see great results coming out of the relays next year in Budapest.
Yes, I look forward to it. Of course, we'll be hosting Carifta next year. Is it next year or the year after?
Next year.
Yeah, next year, that's right. We'll be hosting the Carifta Championships right there in New Providence. Looking forward to seeing our young athletes being able to showcase right there in New Providence. And, of course, we'll have a lot of different events coming up next year where we'll see our Bahamian athletes not only be able to shine, but to also have a chance to show the world what we have to offer them.
Carifta is going to be Bahama-amazing, as it always is in the Bahamas. I don't know if there's anyone who puts on a better show at the Carifta Games. And so with that being the 50th anniversary of our independence, as well as the 50th edition of the Carifta Games, this is going to be a spectacular show for the Bahamas.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that big time coming up next April. But again, that's been a great 3 days of competition here. We thank you for coming by, and I can't wait to actually see how this thing pans out at the end of the day. I'm excited. I'm so proud of the country for being able to get done what has been done here in Grand Bahama in particular, because it was only a 90-day notice to neighbor to be able to get it done. But as we head into a break here, I want to thank you so much for joining us. The B3A's president, Mr. Jamiko Archer, and congratulations to you and your organization as you continue the way forward for track and field here in the country.
Thank you, Marcellus.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be right back. Nacac Championships continue here from Grand Bahama after this.
What do we got? We connect the most families with the certified fastest internet. We bring the world into their homes with the hottest, most exciting sports and entertainment. The facts are we have more channels, more speed, more sports, and more connections.
Thank you. But I need stronger connections, faster speeds. They might be the best.
Pick it up. I need it to be faster.
But I challenge them to be even better, even faster. That's why I'm here.
We welcome you back here to the track as the Nacac Championships roll into the day 3 of competition, third and final day of competition here at this event. And as we just hearing, the men's long jump has wrapped up. Williams, your winner in the men's long jump of the United States, Laquan Nairn. Unfortunately, he was in the bronze medal spot, fell out of the contention in the last couple of jumps, ends up finishing 4th overall. And we'll get the rest of those standings as quickly as we can. But we do know Williams, your winner, United States, in the men's long jump competition, which wrapped up just a few short moments ago here at the track. So that is how they will finish. And again, we will get the rest of those finishers in the men's long jump in just a short while. William Williams of the United States winning the event. The young man from Jamaica, able to finish second. That was Tajay Gale, who I think he got the silver medal, and we'll find out the bronze medalist in short order. Get that to you and pass on the information. Laquan Nairn of the Bahamas finishing just out of contention in the 4th spot. And they do have Laquan Nairn about to be spoken to by the stadium announcer. If we can get that from the stadium announcer, let's listen in and see what they say with Laquan Nairn.
For the Bahamas. It didn't happen, but I'm looking forward to next year and the rest of the season.
Well, we had another
so we can hear Laquan Nairn here, but you guys apparently can't hear him over the stadium announcer. So unfortunately, we won't be able to bring that. But he does say it felt good to be able to compete here in front of the home crowd, and a little disappointed that he wasn't able to secure the medal, but still happy as well to be able to compete in front of fellow Bahamians and do as well as he was able to, finishing just out of medal contention there in the 4th spot. So.
I know there's a few more meets coming up in Europe.
And he's talking about now what's next for him. He says he's going to compete in Europe on the Gold League circuit. Gets a round of applause as he walks off the track. So he's going to finish off his season with a couple of competitions there.
Thank you so much.
So let's move our attention now to some of the field events. We have the women's shot put competition going on the infield. There it is. Women's shot put on the field right about now. Let's give you the feel for what's out there. As you can see, some of the competitors now going through their set of warm-ups ahead of the start of the women's shot put here in Grand Bahama. It'll be Lloydrika Cameron of Jamaica, Jessica Woodard of the United States, alongside Jessica Ramsey of the United States, Sarah Mitton of Canada, Priscilla Fons of Guadeloupe, and that's Jimenez Layelis Rosa Hernandez of Cuba, and Maya Campbell of the British Virgin Islands. Those will be your competitors coming up for the women's shot put, just about ready to start here at the GB Sports Complex. That's all coming up, along with the women's 1,500 meters. Women's javelin also warming up as they get ready to go. We'll have a moment here, so while we have a lull in competition, let's once again swing it back to our studios and come back with competition to continue here in Grand Bahama.
Every journey starts with the first step, and mine starts here. I believed in Tokyo, the belief that I could be, we could be the best. We are drenched in Bahamian pride, no matter where we go. In 5 years, Alive built the Bahamas' best network, delivering faster speeds and stronger connections to all 700 islands and keys. I am proud to be Director of Speed and Connection. Never stop dreaming and never stop believing.
All right, welcome back to our competition here in Grand Bahama, Nacac Open Championships. As we are into day 3, our third and final day of the Anita Doherty Nacac Open Championships. So we are set to as well get going in the women's triple jump, which will begin their final in just a short while. 1,500 meters still to come. The discus and shot put competitions all on the agenda. Javelin, women's javelin also have their final scheduled for today on this last day of competition here in Freeport. So far, we've seen some tremendous competitions.
Field final of the day.
And it looks as if we'll have the introduction of the field athletes upcoming in the women's javelin. So let's get you those competitors now. The women's javelin are about ready to start. And let's we'll see Rema Otabar of the Bahamas competing in this event.
Starting at the same time. Women's javelin and women's shot put will introduce them in just
So
a
it'll be
moment.
Corrales Ortiz of Puerto Rico, Rema Otabar of the Bahamas, Ariana Ince of USA, Cara Winger also of the United States, Liz Gleedle of Canada, Sofia Rivera of Puerto Rico, and Priscilla Fons of Guadeloupe will be the field for the women's javelin. Are just about ready to start.
Women's javelin throw. First in the throwing order, the national record holder for Puerto Rico, Corales Ortiz.
So Corales Ortiz,
Representing
national
the
record holder
Bahamas,
for the Bahamas.
Rema Otabar.
And here is young Rema Otabar, who is on the scene now for today.
In the throwing order, the defending champion of the United States of America, Ariana Ince. Number 4, the
World Championship silver medalist representing the United States of America, Cara Winger. Number 5, World and Olympic finalist representing Canada, Liz Gleedle.
We got a pretty strong field here in this javelin event.
6 in the
Silver
throwing
medalists in
order,
the
representing Puerto Rico, Sofia
at the World Championships, Cara Winger and Liz Gleedle, a finalist herself.
representing Guadeloupe, Priscilla
So this should be a pretty well contested event here
of the women's javelin.
as we get ready for competition there. So those are your competitors.
Cara Winger in San Jose, Costa Rica, 60 meters 34. That mean record may well fall today because she has a great company here in Freeport, Bahamas. Best of luck to all the athletes. We're ready for the introduction of the athletes. Philippa in the women's shot put.
And by the way, Cara Winger has the Nacac Championship record in this event. So she'll be looking to win it. And she will be pushed, though, I would imagine. Liz Gleedle is gonna give her a little bit of a challenge once this competition gets started. Got to look at the competitors there. These are now coming up will be the discus competitors, I do believe, for the upcoming women's discus finale.
Okay, we're getting ready to introduce the finalists, women in the shot put.
Oh, women's shot put.
Meet record set back in 2015 by Jillian Camarena Williams with a throw of 18.62. Bib number 92, she's representing the U.S. Virgin Islands. Let's give it up for the national champion, Mia Campbell.
And this is Mia Campbell, national champion in the shot put event for the British Virgin Islands.
She's the national champion coming into the competition.
Also national champion for Cuba.
5'8" meters. Let's hear it for Hernandez Jimenez.
So Hernandez Jimenez of Cuba, the national champion. Next to her looks like Priscilla Fons of Guadeloupe.
She comes into the competition with a throw of 12.06 meters. Let's hear it for Priscilla.
There is a good look at Priscilla Fons. Watch out here for Sarah McMitten.
She's a
So here's Sarah Mitten, who is going to be a tough out there. Next to her is Jessica Ramsey.
Is a Pan Am champion. She's a bronze medalist at the Nacac, bronze medalist, and a national champion for the USA, Jessica Ramsey.
There's Jessica Ramsey.
A finalist in the World Championship representing USA. Let's hear it for Jessica Woodard.
There's Jessica Woodard of the United States. And lastly here in this competition, Laudricia Cameron of Jamaica.
She's a finalist in the Pan American Games, finalist at the Commonwealth Games, Pan Am Under 20 champ. She is Laudricia Cameron.
And there is the final competitor in the women's shot put final. Just about ready to start. So we have two field competitions getting underway simultaneously here on the infield as this competition, this final day of competition gets underway. Or about midway through, really, here at the track. Competition getting started at about 3 o'clock today. We saw some of those events right here, including the men's long jump competition.
She's competing in both the shot put and the javelin final. That's what we call multitasking.
Yeah, that is.
So close to their, the pin.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. We're going to have simultaneous competition. So Priscilla Fons of Guadalupe is going to be, as we just heard, 2 competitions announced. And you might wonder, you heard the same name in 2 competitions because she's going to be competing in both at the same time. Priscilla Fons is going to be doing the, I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
I can't imagine how taxing that is for her, though.
Yes, so Priscilla Fons, representing Guadalupe, is going to compete in the javelin and in the shot put at the same time. So
she's just going to be going back and forth.
That is going to be interesting.
That is going to be very interesting. I'm interested to see what her placement is going to be because I can imagine 2 arm-heavy.
2 different techniques and everything else. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, but that's so much pressure just on your arms, no?
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, the shot put is no joke. There's a different approach to it, yes, but just like you said, you're still using that arm.
Yes, that shoulder.
We're happy to have all the spectators here in the stadium.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. And again, I guess both pits are relatively close to each other, so she's going to be able to hustle back and forth between them both.
Especially in a professional meet like this, a lot of athletes, they don't even try to do more than 1 event, right? They just want to do the 100 or
Much
just
less,
want to do the 200.
Yeah, much less both simultaneously.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I think I've been doing this now 27 years. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen a competitor do both simultaneous like this.
I didn't even know that was allowed.
Yeah, so neither did I. And I guess because of the dynamics involved. But here we are. First time for everything, I guess.
Yeah,
competition
let's see
underway.
how it goes for her.
Yes. Shot put underway now. That is Jessica Woodard of the U.S. with a first throw.
Final, the women's 1,500 meters.
And just now, that was Jessica Woodard of the United States who just threw. Looks like the fellow American is going to be next. Here's a look at the women's 1,500 about ready to get started.
6 of the national championship representing the United States of America, Helen Schlautenhofen.
Yeah, I'm glad he said that. The Schlautenhofen is a name that's coming up from the USA, lane 2. It's Erin Sischuk of Canada in lane 1. Angeline Figueroa of Puerto Rico, Heather McLean in lane 5, Addie Townsend in lane 5. That's Reagan Yee of Canada in lane 6. You can see the names right there on your screen. Cooper has lane 7 of Cuba, and Adele Tracy of Jamaica in lane number 8.
Back on the track after winning bronze here in the steeplechase.
From Canada, Reagan E. We also have a World Championship semi-finals representing Jamaica, Adele Tracy. Representing Cuba, Daily Cooper Gaspar. This is your field in the women's 1500 meters.
So we have Cooper Gaspar of Cuba. Although I don't see her
You're
on
welcome.
the track, so we are ready, and then nonetheless, for the start of the women's 1500 meters. And they are off and running.
And they're all 3 3/4 laps for these young ladies. Again.
And there are only 7 runners out there, so I think Gaspar of Cuba did not show up for this one. She will go down as a DNS.
Yeah, this 1500, you can't underestimate the 1500. It actually is a fairly quick race, and you're going to see a lot of strategy coming in. You want to find a good place in the pack early on. You don't necessarily want to be on the outside because those curves are going to hit you very hard.
So as they come here towards the first part of the race, 3/4 lap to get things rolling, they'll go 3 more laps following this. So at the lead right now is Erin Chisuk of Canada, competitor number 52. She has a slight lead as we get ready for this race to continue. Just 3 laps to go. Also about ready to start will be the women's triple jump here on the infield. We'll get to that in a minute, but right now I'll focus on the track for the women's 1500.
McLean and her teammate.
We have 2 ladies here with medals already. Yi of Canada now completed that field of 7. She was a 3rd in the 3,000 meter steeplechase, going down the distance right now and going up the distance, almost doubling.
So still with the lead here is Erin Chisuk of Canada. Just behind her looks like the Jamaican Adele Tracy, who is sitting in that 3rd spot. And from Puerto Rico, that's Angeline Figueroa holding on to bronze. Here comes now the American making a bit of a push. Getting over to first place is Heather McLean of the United States, who now makes a push on the outside.
You see this starting to bunch together. They're realizing that there's not much race left, and you have to make a move earlier on and separate yourself because you don't want to be trying to get in a sprint at the end with somebody that may have the edge on you.
So Heather McLean is your current leader. And like you mentioned, you don't want to get boxed in if you're, and now they're starting to spread out a bit. Tracy of Jamaica sitting in that 3rd spot. But it's all about Heather McLean right now, who has a slight lead over her teammate, Erin Chisuk. And just behind her from Jamaica, Adele Tracy. And now Tracy making a move coming up on the outside. She's going to try to move into 2nd place, right on the right shoulder. And now Tracy goes to 2nd. As they come up on the bell lap, 1 lap to go. At the bell, here comes Tracy making a move. But our current leader, Heather McLean, followed by Tracy. And just behind her, the other American, Erin Chisuk. Sorry, that's Helen Stoffenhofen, who is in that 3rd spot. Canada trying to hold tough. That's Chisuk, who started out this race in 1st place. But it looks like it's going to be a foot race here towards the finish. And nobody looks as if they're going to be able to catch Heather McLean. Heather McLean perhaps with a meet record in her sights now as they come into the final 150 meters. Heather McLean stretching out the lead even more. Coming towards the last 50 meters of this race, it will be Heather McLean. Heading towards the finish line, McLean running against the clock now, trying to get that meet record, and it will be Heather McLean crossing the line in 3:41.20 unofficially on the clock. Nacac meet record 4:06, so she will, I think, have a new championship record. Meet record is 4:06.23. The time on the clock for your winner, Heather McLean, 4:04.53. Just under the meet record, so she sets a new meet record here and gets the gold medal in the process. Heather McLean, your winner in the women's 1500 meters, followed in 2nd by Adele Tracy of Jamaica. who finished in 4:08.42, third place. We'll get that for you in just a second. Looked like the other American coming across in that third place spot. With Tracy again, second, 4:08.42 of Jamaica.
Another record gone down again.
Slettenhofen, third with the bronze, 4:10.43. Another Nacac record going down. Good performance.
Miss Mabel Bridgewater.
These Nacac Championships have been riveting so far through 3 days of competition. Men's 1,500 meters promising to be every bit as exciting as we get a look here at the finish as we see your winner, a new Nacac Championship record winning time for the young lady from the USA,
Representing Canada,
Heather McLean.
And she was looking at the clock as she was coming
Yeah,
down.
she saw
and I'm
it.
sure
She knew
was a
she
little
had it
bit,
within the sight, so yes.
confused because the clock stopped at 3:40 around
Yeah, at first
there,
I was
so
like, wow, that's well below record time. I was
I think she was a bit shocked too,
yeah, I was
right?
like this. I was like, she shouted it.
Oh my goodness. So I think she also couldn't really tell what she was going to run, but I think she's going to be very pleased with that time when she
Yes, I'm sure. She would have liked the 3-something.
That would have been great.
I think that might have
3:41?
been the world record if she'd able to get that
Man.
done. Oh my goodness. World outdoor record is 3:50, so she would have been under the world record had she been able to get that 3:47.
By almost 10 seconds.
Yeah, I would have been, holy crap, that's crazy. But again, a new meet record. Meanwhile, the women's discus competition ongoing across the way, shot put, I should say, going on across the way.
Congratulations.
Let's see who is next on the throwing platform area. If I can get a close up and see who that is. Looks like one of the Americans ready to go.
Boosting, reminding all of our visiting countries.
It's actually the Cuban competitor there. This is Jimenez.
2023 will be right here.
And then there's Jimenez of Cuba.
Every one of you to come back and visit the best country in the world, the Bahamas. Come on back for Barista 2023. You will be right in
And then there's Jimenez of Cuba with a nice throw there. They get the measurement in.
on the island of New Providence.
Not far how deep they are into the competition. We'll get an update on that and give you a quick rundown as to how that's going. But so far, we like what we're seeing in the women's shot put. Men's 1,500 coming up here at the track in just a few short moments as we are set now to see who is next. This looks like Mia Campbell of the British Virgin Islands about to take her turn. Here's a look at the 1,500 meter field coming up. Josh Thompson. There's a good field there in the men's 1,500. They got a full slate of athletes there. 14 competitors if they all line up for the men's 1,500 meters. Back to the women's shot put now. As we just saw Mia Campbell of the British Virgin Islands. And now we'll see getting ready to take the throwing platform, Ladrika Cameron of Jamaica. Cameron with the throw. And there is a good look at the pit. Again, there's 90 days to get this track already, and so were forced to put the gravel in. But we make do with what we have, and nonetheless, they're able to get those throws in. Ladrika Cameron of Jamaica. With a throw. And we'll try to get the measurements and an update on what's happening in the women's shot put. Next in there, representing the United States.
Okay, we're getting ready for the finals of the men's 1,500 meters, the meet record.
And that looks like Jessica Woodard of the United States.
Time at 3 minutes 45.
With that last throw,
seconds.
just inside the boundary is Woodard. Her teammate Jessica Ramsey will be next. Ramsey will be next.
One, representing Cuba, Naisel Taylor. Number 2.
And they are getting ready for the start of the men's 1,500 meters. Let's swing over to the start area for the men's 1,500 now as they get ready to go there.
Semi-finalists are the World Championships of Canada.
And if we can, we'll put up the start list once again for the men's 1,500.
Puerto Rico, Alberto Vilches. He's your national champion.
Heat number 6. In Nacac Championships bronze medals 4 years ago at home.
That's Ramey. Red flag for her on the throw. But again, we're ready for the start of the men's 1,500 meters. There they go. There's the full field there again. 14 competitors. And we'll put the starters back on that screen for you in just a few short seconds. There it is, your start list of the athletes for the men's 1,500 meters. And we're going to have a good look at who's going to come out on top of this one. 3 3/4 laps around the track.
Salvador Cesar Peraza. He ran the final yesterday in the 800 meters.
Kieran Lum and Josh Thompson, some of the names you should look out for in this event.
He also in another final in the 5,000 meters from Mexico, Orlando Cuevas.
And representing the USA, Johnny Gregorek, a Pan Am Games silver medalist in Nacac, under 23, 4th place finish.
The men's 100 meters final.
And they are being ready to be, they've been announced, and we are ready for the start. Men's 1,500 meter final. We let them go quickly, and here we go.
Men, Cuba, El Salvador, Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, U.S., Canada, Bermuda.
Off to a quick start.
Feel the music here in the Bahamas. This is a 3 meters and a half race. They need everything from the crowd. Here comes Robert Heppenstall of Canada, leading the way. Also Mexico, leading the chase back.
So a very quick start here by the Canadian, Robert Heppenstall, who is jumping out to a quick lead. But this early in the race, it more than likely won't hold up, but he's trying to set a quick pace. Heppenstall perhaps running rapid for his teammate.
Yes, it wouldn't be the wisest thing to go out that hard in the first 300 of the race. But let's see what happens. Let's see. Sometimes you have people that get out early and they're actually able to sustain that throughout the entire race. And they put a big enough gap that no matter how you kick at the end, you won't be able to make up that gap. So.
Well, the two Canadians right now are running first and second, and perhaps one of them likes a quicker pace and wants to maybe push and force the issue here. So one of them will sacrifice for the other, and in this case, it may be Heppenstall, who will maybe have a good feeling about this one and decides, I'm going to go out quickly and dare anybody to catch me, just like you said.
Sometimes what you want to do as a strategy is to tire out the rest of the field. Let them chase you. And maybe that's what this strategy is.
So through the first complete lap, Heppenstall continues to lead. Two Canadians, 1 and 2. Sitting right there in third spot is the young man from the USA. That's Johnny, looks like Johnny Gregorek, who is right there. Josh Thompson, also still in the race. Heppenstall now kind of moved to the wayside, so could be that he was just trying to set the pace for his teammate. They're at record pace at the moment. So coming up on the bell lap, we've got ourselves a good race going on between Canada and the USA.
One more lap to go.
There's the bell. Let's see if he can hold on here. This is going to be tough down the stretch here. This thing is far from over.
This race is going to be very important.
It's going to be interesting to see how this thing turns out. 200 meters to go in this race, and right now here comes the USA about to make a move on the outside. It's going to be now or never as they go into the final 150. Turning the corner now, heading into this championship stretch. And we're going to have a foot race to the finish line here.
It's all about who is going to be the
USA,
quickest.
Canada going towards the finish line here and finishing strong. And coming on the outside as well is the other runner from the US. And the USA will get at least 2 medals out of there. I hope a good race ran there.
It seems like the Canadian runner may have gotten edged out for that second place.
Yeah, Filbert, hang on. I think he may have gotten. We'll see Eric Holt, though, of the U.S. getting the gold, 3:37.62. That is a new meet record. Another one falls here at this Nacac Championships, getting the gold. Coming on strong at the end, able to have just enough kick to get by Josh Thompson, who finished second. Oh, wow, how disappointing there for Charles Filbert, who lost out at the end. We saw him coming right here. You're going to see it as they come towards the finish line. Right here, streaming into the front, into the picture, you see the late charge here for second place.
And you can see the
Just
grit on the
did
Canadian
catch him. Yes,
athlete's
he saw him
face.
coming.
Right.
Just didn't have anything left. What a good finish there. Eric Holt getting the gold.
We have a new championship record here, and will be added to the record books. How does it feel to be here in the Bahamas competing for Team USA?
So again, as we continue.
So we see the times. We have 6 runners that ran below the championship record time, the previous record time.
What a really fast race, and we saw that early on. Eric Holt there is the winner, 3:37. Just behind him. That went down a little quickly, but okay. Hopefully that comes up a little faster. Hold that for me a little while longer, guys. Let me see those times again, if you can. There it is once again on your screen. Going through the first set of competitors. Here's Holt, 3:37. Just behind him, Josh Thompson, 3:37 as well. Charles Filbert, Thibault, again, 3:37. So they're all running that championship record time. And again, a very, very good finish, very tight finish at the end of that race.
And again, it's showing the caliber of athletes that we have running out here today.
Yeah, you would not think it's the end of the season. Because
you really would not. They're competing like they're just getting started.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No question about it. So it's gotten better and better here as this championship continues here on this last day. Yeah, certainly living up to the billing. Meanwhile, here goes the start list for the women's triple jump. Just here at the infield. Women's triple jump finalists being named here on this last day of competition. We'll check in on the other field events going on in just a short while. But here is your field now for the women's triple jump. Anna Tima of Dominican Republic. That's Thea Lafond. I wonder if she's related to the other Lafond lady over there. Of Dominica. Katura Orji of the United States. And Fuentes of Guatemala. Velasco Fernandez of Cuba. Ariana Fisher, and that's Tamara Myers of the Bahamas, also in this field, with Makisha Welcome of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, rounding out the field here in the women's triple jump final here in Grand Bahama. There's Tamara Myers of the Bahamas, hoping to break into the medal tally here for this competition.
Set by World Championship silver medalist records of 4 years ago in Toronto.
So we have a lot to keep track of here as the day begins. Women's triple jump activities about to get started here at the track. Here's a good look at your first jumper here in this women's triple jump.
We're now going to try here for our next drop final. The men's 3,000 meter steeplechase.
And this looks like, for Dominican Republic, looks like Anna Tima.
Representing in team number 1, representing the USA, Anthony Rotich. Team number 2, also representing the USA, Duncan Hamilton. Team number 3, from Canada, Ryan Smith. Team number 4, of Canada, Jean-Simon Begagné. Team number 5, Olympic Games silver medalist.
Women's triple jump just about ready to start.
4-time World Championship finalist on the USA, Evan Jagger. Representing Puerto Rico, Victor Ortiz. Representing Mexico, Eric Cayetano. And also representing Mexico, Cesar Gomez. This is the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase final.
And this is actually Thea Lafond getting ready to jump. Thea Lafont of Dominica about to start off the competition. Underway, the steeplechase. 3,000 meter steeplechase underway. Anthony Rotich of the USA, Duncan Hamilton, the Americans, Ryan Smeaton, Canada, John Simon Descantes of Canada, Evan Jagger of the United States, Victor Ortiz, Puerto Rico, and the 2 Mexicans in there, Cayetano and Gomez. Full field for the steeplechase, men's 3,000 meters just underway. We'll check in with them periodically as they go on with the race. And it looks like out front, almost immediately, one of the Americans just underway there. We got a lot of time left for this one. We'll come back and see how they do. Meanwhile, triple jump activity still going on, and across over in the infield, the javelin and shot put still going on for the ladies.
We have 3 finals going simultaneously.
And as you can see, they're about a minute 20 into the steeplechase. Good look at what's next for as far as the
Evan Jagger, the Olympic Games silver medalist, leading the way. On the runway, Katura Orji, women's triple jump final.
So here is the women's triple jump. That's Orji. I think who is your current leader so far in this event.
We'll keep an eye on what's going on. Félicitations, Jean-Philippe Thibodeau, with gold, silver medal for Canada in the men's 1,500 meters. Now he's running through the runway. The runway here, the home stretch, Jean-Philippe Thibodeau, wearing the Canadian flag, red effort. He will come back to the podium with a silver medal. They both ran faster than the previous championship record.
Okay, in a few minutes, I'm going to have a quick interview with our title sponsor, Alive.
And there is your current leader in the 3,000 meter triple steeplechase. And that is Duncan Hamilton of the United States out front. Evan Jagger, fellow American, not far behind. Meanwhile, there's a triple jump competition still going on. That is Fuentes of Guatemala. We just saw take a jump. And stretching out the lead a bit on the 3,000 steeplechase. As you can see, there's your current leader. Duncan Hamilton of the United States. And you can see we got a lot of race to go, so make no mistake, there still a chance for people to get back into this thing. It just takes one mistake going over one of these hurdles to change the dynamics of the competition. That is certainly for sure. Third place right now. Still a battle. That's Ryan Smeaton of Canada, who is right on the shoulder of, looks like Evan Jager of the U.S. That's your current leader right there. 4 minutes and 24 seconds into the race is the American. Duncan Hamilton comfortably out front for the moment. Again, you know, anything can happen in these races.
Okay, I'm here with
Six.
Duncan, director
There's
of
your
Live B2
triple jump
Sales.
competition right now.
Live is
Getting
our
a good look at the
title
Cuban,
sponsor, the Cable Group of companies.
Velasco Fernandez.
So, Duncan, I'm happy to be here with you on behalf of the Peter Dorkany.
Red flag goes up. That'll be a foul for her.
We want to say thank you.
Still looking strong. Is your leader.
Tell
There's
us about this
the
success.
Cuban jumper.
How happy Alive with the success of this meet, and what can we expect from Alive giving back to the community?
Well, thank you much. I just want to say that it's indeed a pleasure and an honor for us to partner with the Nacac team in the execution of this Open Championship for 2022. And we couldn't be more happy to do it on our own. So we are
On the runway coming up next for the women's triple jump will be the American, Ariana Fisher. Get a good look at your leader right now in the steeplechase. And running very, very strong at this point. And we'll give you his name in just a second. This is Duncan Hamilton of the United
heard
States.
It from the director, Mr.
The current leader.
Of Big Alive B2B. We make it better in the Bahamas. Live. Thank you again for your partnership, and we're happy.
And sorry, that's Evan Jager, who is currently in front. Blame it on my poor eyes. I couldn't see the number properly. It's actually Evan Jager who was in front.
It's really difficult to see, I think, from where we are, our vantage point. It's difficult to tell who is who, what those numbers are.
So Evan Jager has the lead.
This is the party here at Freeport's.
Leading this competition here in the 3,000 steeplechase, and he's stretched out quite a bit. He's got about a 200-meter lead so far, well out in front is Evan Jager as he comes into there's the triple jump still going on. This is the young lady Ariana Fisher. And that's the bell lap for Evan Jager. Nacac record 8:28. He has a chance here to set a record there as well. Meanwhile, everybody else picking up the pace. The battle for second is ongoing. Here's your current leader, Evan Jager.
Evan Jager, 250 meters remaining.
And he's definitely thinking about that Nacac meet record, that's for sure. 8:28.55 is the meet record. He's on pace
Definitely
to get it
seems
done.
like that's possible.
That last hurdle, that last water hazard slowed him down a bit. So it may be tough for him at this stage. He's going to have to really turn it on going over this last hurdle. It's going to be tight. He's holding it. I slowed down a bit. But I think he may still get the meet record. Clock stopped ahead of time. I don't know. But meet record
Even
8:28.55. He
he's
gets
gonna dip
8:22,
below
so
that.
he does do it, yes. Meet record for Evan Jager, 8:22.55.
The U.S. is going to go 1 and 2 in that event as well, and Canada will take third.
With Duncan Hamilton getting the silver of the United States, and Jean-Simon Desjardins gets the bronze of Canada. And let's take a look at that finish once again. A meet record time for your winner here at these Nacac Championships. A new Nacac meet record holder, Evan Jager of the United States. 8:22.55. Here he is coming across the finish line. He knows he's got it.
He knew
Says, he's applauding himself. Hey, do you guys see what I'm doing right now? I'm setting a new meet record.
Once he went over that last steeple, I think, and he looked at the time, he was like,
Yeah, he said, I
is
got
mine."
this. Yeah, I got this. Congratulations going out to Jager. There it is, your times. Meet record for Evan Jager, Duncan Hamilton second, and the Canadian Jean-Simon Desjardins third with the bronze.
Thank you. That was awesome. 8 minutes of racing and enough. It's better. Thomas.
Come on, let's give
So let's take a look back at the competition in the women's triple jump.
Happy to be here in Freeport, Grand Bahama.
And it looks like
One
one of the USA athletes,
championships
Katura Orji, on the runway.
to let you know how great
Katura
this
Orji
meet has been.
on the runway
There
right
have
now.
been 43 events held where the competition ends this evening. 43 events. We have had 21 championship records made right here in the Grand Bahama Sporting Complex in Freeport, Grand Bahama at this Anita Doherty Nacac Open Championship 2022. Come on, Bahamas, make some noise.
And there is the jump by Orji.
Felipe, you know what? These ladies in the shot put are on a roll because the top three already surpassed the previous record, led by World Championship.
There's a good look at Orji's approach.
Gold medalist Sarah Vick going over not only 19, but 20 meters here in Freeport 2015, setting the bar very high for the remaining of the competitors.
Katura
We also have
Orji.
Cara Winger of the U.S. with a new
Women's triple jump,
record, improving her own
representing
bar
the USA. And
almost
we'll get an
like 4
update on the
meters
standings, current standings in that event.
The world silver medalist now sitting in a comfortable lead of almost 9 meters with 64.86. So that's world-class throwing happening right here in Freeport, Bahamas.
Yes, indeed, Javier. We have the greatest athletes right here.
And we're hearing some good reports coming in from the shot put and the javelin.
Again, as you said, in the women's javelin and the women's shot put, with 2 championship records already being added to the record books.
Here we go. Coming up next will be the 4x400 meter relays for women on the track. Let's a good look at the triple jump. This is Fuentes of Guatemala about to jump now in the women's triple jump.
22 and counting because it's better in the Bahamas. Play some music. We're going to celebrate on this beautiful magic here on Sunday. You know, there's happy day across all concessions to celebrate the beautiful weekend of athletics here in Freeport.
That's not creepy at all. There's a guy watching behind, watching Fuentes about to jump. He's focused in.
Very
on the
focused.
Competition there.
Very
I imagine,
focused.
yes.
Almost 2 years ago, this is one of the greatest things that could have been brought
And
to
here is
the
Fuentes.
island of Grand Bahama, and we are so happy that Nacac allowed and
There's a look at
chose
Fuentes
the
now on her
Bahamas
approach.
to be its home for this championship.
And let's see if the white flag goes up.
Stay tuned.
It does.
Medal presentations coming out momentarily. And of course, great display of
Next
races
on the
running,
runway will be
throwing,
Here's the replay now of Fuentes.
President of the North American and Caribbean
Hop, skip, and jump.
Caribbean Athletic Federation, Nacac President Mike Sentence of the Bahamas for this evening.
As we are rolling along here on this final day of competition here in the Nacac Open Championships, the Anita Doherty Nacac Open Championships, Freeport, Grand Bahama.
Yes, and it does look like we have 3 teams in for the relays tonight, so no one in the 4x4 women, but we do have them for the men's 4x4 and both of the 4x1 relays. So definitely something to look forward to.
Good stuff there. 2 teams on the start list now for the upcoming 4x4 for the women. It'll be the United States and Jamaica going at it. Here is Cuba on the runway now for, this is the Cuban, Velasco Fernandez. Good jump there by Fernandez.
Throw here, John Ryder for Velasco of Cuba.
Coming up next on the runway for the triple jump will be Ariana Fisher of the U.S., followed by Tamara Myers of the Bahamas.
1408 for Velasco of Cuba.
There's a good look
Now
at the approach there by the Cuban jumper. Good stretch at the end there, getting as much of that hit as she could.
And the silver and bronze medalists, USA and Canada.
It's a celebration lap, finishing up for the steeplechase, 2 Americans. And of course the bronze medal winner there from Canada.
Next on the runway, Ariana Fisher of the United States.
And here is Ariana Fisher of the U.S.
Triple jump final.
There's a good look tomorrow. Myers, she'll jump next, the Bahamas. But right now it's Fisher on the runway from the U.S. Here comes Fisher up the runway. And her jump will be a legal one. She doesn't look too happy about it, but it's going to be recorded. And Fisher now will go back and see where she stands in the competition. Tamara Myers of the Bahamas will get her chance next here in the women's triple jump final. As Fisher walks back to have a word with her coach.
Improvement, Young America, 12, no improvement rather. Fisher remains with 12.96 from the previous round. Up next, representing the Bahamas, looking for their first valid jump at a competition. And completing round number 2, Tamara Myers.
And here is the second jump for Tamara Myers. She scratched on her first attempt. So she's looking for her first
She wants your support.
legal jump now. If she can get on the board now, we can see. Here is the approach from Tamara Myers of the Bahamas. And that looked good. White flag, let's see. Goes up, and she will be officially in the competition with a legal jump after that one. So good effort there by Tamara Myers. Here she comes down the runway. Good approach. Good jump phase, and able to stay legal on that second attempt.
Yes, she did leave a lot of space on that bar, but I think that she's going to want to recalculate that and get a little closer to the pit next time.
Yeah, I think because Concha's obviously haven't scratched the first time.
Right.
Overcompensating, I'm sure.
Exactly, so I know she wants to be very safe.
And as we mentioned, the 4x4 relays were coming up in just a short while. Women's 4x4 will start things off. 2 teams in the women's 4x4 100-meter relay.
Medal ceremony for the finals of the men.
There's a look at
Presenting the medals.
your competitors now. It's Anna Tima.
Medal ceremony
Sorry, this is me.
for the finals
Kish,
of the
welcome.
men's discus. Presenting the medals, Mr. Delmaro Duncombe, Director of B2
ovations.
Medalla de bronce, bronze medalist representing
And
Cuba.
a good jump there.
Mario Alberto Diaz.
Flag goes up. That was Mikisha Welcome of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Doesn't look like she's pleased with
Yeah,
that
so,
one.
you know, she's like, you know, I'm not feeling that jump too much. Anna Tima will be next, guys, in the women's triple jump. See some of the jump coaches right there watching on the sidelines. They take notes. See now, Welcome coming up the runway, stretching out on the
Gold
replay.
medalist, Nacac champion, representing Jamaica, Travis Michael.
Anna Tima now of Dominican Republic. And now they got me mixed up because
Ladies
that
and
is
gentlemen,
definitely not.
the national anthem of
Definitely
Jamaica.
not Anna Tima. That looks like Ariana Fisher. So we'll get an update on the jumpers right now and get back to you.
Congratulations to the place in the win in the men's discus throw.
So I think it was Orgy of the United States who just jumped a short while ago, which would mean we are about to see Fuentes of Guatemala. So that was Katura Orgy of the USA who just saw a jump. And here now is the young lady from Guatemala, Kejas Fuentes.
Bahamian presence in the relays, 4x100 meters and 4x400 meters relay, with Jamaica already winning 6 gold medals. One of them going by Travis Michael in the men's discus. 3 yesterday, 3 today, and there's more to come for that brotherly nation of Jamaica.
So here is once again Fuentes of Guatemala. And we should hopefully be joined by a former world champion and Olympian in the 400 meters. Tonique Williams will probably be coming over to have a word with us here at trackside. I can see her over to my left. Through the one.
I just spotted her actually.
There you go.
I wonder
Yes.
if she's going to be interested in talking to us.
Oh, she is. I'm talking to her right now through the wonders of modern technology, and she's.
Oh, great! That's why she looks so focused.
Yes.
She's thinking.
Yes. We're kind of interviewing even as we speak over the telephone there. So.
It would definitely be interesting to hear what she has to say about the performances so far, especially coming up to the 4x4. I think she's going to be interested in seeing what team we have. That's a good chance to see who are prospects in the 400.
Yes. Meanwhile, here is Cuba on the runway. Well, it looks like she popped off a good one. Let's see if the white flag goes up. And it does. That was Velasco of Cuba. Ariana Fisher of the USA should be coming up next on the runway. Here's a good look at the replay on Fernandez Velasco. on that last jump, if we can. Pop it up on your screen. All right, looks as if we're going to go straight instead to Ariana Fisher. About to take the runway. There she is. Fisher of the U.S. with Tamara Myers of the Bahamas standing by on deck. And here is Ariana Fisher on the approach. Hits the board. Looks like I think the red flag may go up on this one, and it will indeed. There it is. Red flag. Caught too much of the board. A little over the board for Ariana Fisher. So we will see Tamara Myers up next from the Bahamas.
Okay, here are the four. The women's javelin. Again, we have a championship record, surpassing the meet record of 60.34.
And about to join me here in the
New
booth,
record being set by USA.
one of my favorite people,
A throw of
Tonique Williams.
Hi.
How are you, my friend?
Oh my God, I am so great. It's so exciting to be here.
Yes, former world champion, former Olympic champion. Now you're seeing, all these other athletes come on the scene and look to follow in the footstep of what you've done. What are your thoughts on what you've seen so far over the last couple of days? I know you just got in town, but tell us what you've seen so far.
Yeah, I got in town yesterday morning, and I was able to participate in the evening session yesterday, and it's just been a wonderful meet. It's really exciting to see so many countries here, so many of the athletes that I don't really know, These are athletes who I have literally just been seeing on TV and hearing about, and so, I'm a really excited spectator right now.
Yeah, it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels really good.
Don't have to go through all the training. You can just kick back and relax now. Good stuff indeed. But, as we look back on your career in particular, you had an outstanding career. As we look at it, you won both the Olympic gold and the World Championship gold. What's your most fond memory when you look back on it all?
Really, it is such an accomplishment, really. I've been running since I was in the 5th grade. I tell people all the time. And so you're always pushing for the next competition, from Carifta to a Nacac Championship to your NCAAs, your Olympics, and you achieve all of that, and it's really great. It's really wonderful. But I will tell you, walking into the stadium and being greeted by some of my counterparts from other nations who are actually now administrators and coaches and just like, hey, Tony, you look the same, look like you can run a 400, and they're giving back to their countries. And so as somebody who's moved away from the action on the track or whatever, it's really good to be able to, network with my counterparts in the sport, and we can all collaborate on how we can give back and continue to build this great sport of track and field.
As we look at some of the other things that are going on, obviously you've been, I would imagine, finding out, seeing that, people like Shawnee Miller-Weber, for instance, who are now transcendent athletes in the quarter mile. That has got to be a good feeling for you to know that, hey, we're continuing this tradition of having great quarter miles, especially on the ladies' side.
Oh, yeah, definitely. She came up to me yesterday, and she's like, I just want to get a picture because, we're the first. And I'm just like, well, you're in a whole first all by yourself now, So, yeah, I'm just really, really happy for her. I'm excited for her because I saw her come up as a junior. She's such a humble person, and she loves what she does, and she's such a great ambassador for us. And I think the crowd here in Grand Bahama was just really proud to see Shawnee on the track and doing what she does and representing us so well.
Yeah, shameless plug for you. I know you've moved away from track and field. You got a nice business out there on the western side of the island. How's that going?
Yeah, Tonique's Beach Bar and Grill right across the street from Club One Gym, and we have healthy stuff. It's not just all liquor, but it's great just to be an entrepreneur. And, I'm doing what I did as a track and field athlete. I represented the Bahamas, the best part of the Bahamas in track and field. And now I am in another category where I'm now promoting the sun, sand, and sea all over again. We have lots of tourists coming, and they're even excited to know that they can come to a
Congratulations to the
22
medalists in the
Bar and
women's
Grill
1500
and
meters.
meet an Olympic gold medalist. And so as I continue to grow the business, we'll see more track and field infused in the business because, you know, I'll never stop telling the story about track and field because track and field is really at the heart of who I am.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of being there when you won that Olympic medal, and you know I always tell people that's something that you can never possibly imagine. I can only imagine the excitement for you, but being there and seeing you stand up on that podium and collect that gold medal was truly special for me, and I know it must have been for you. Just hearing that national anthem in that arena and seeing, wow, you know, this is it. I have gotten it done. Great job for you, and congratulations in regard to that, and on continuing to once again exemplify what Bahamian athletics has been for here in the country.
Yeah, you know, and for me, it really hasn't stopped. I said I'm on a quick break. I think I would have stopped training around 2000, coaching around 2019 when I sent Donisha Anderson off to college. And Donisha, her first Olympics was the last Olympics. So it was a proud moment for me to see somebody that I would have coached actually end my event, the 400. You know, she was running the 4x4. And so it was a break. I will give you a sneak peek of something that's going to come very, very soon. I will be starting again with youth development. And
good news, yes.
Yeah, that is good news. I'm excited about it.
All right, I can't wait to see that happen. And I know you'll do well. You always put forward the best effort, and I know you won't take on anything that you can't do 110%. So just looking forward to seeing that happen. Once again, thank you so much for stopping by and talking to us. I'll let you get back in the shade. It's a little cooler over there where you were a little while ago, as opposed to being out here in the broadcast booth. But thank you again, Tonique, and best of luck moving forward. Appreciate you, my friend.
All right, Marcellus, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Tonique Williams joining us here in the broadcast booth. Looking forward to seeing what she has next on the agenda. You heard her talk about getting back into the coaching atmosphere, and just looking forward to seeing how that pans out. You know, so well remembered here. Her performances at the Olympic and World Championship level.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
and
national
for a long time, she was our top quarter miler. Now, of course, that crown has been passed to Shawnee Miller-Weibo, but a great tradition being upheld in that event. Women's triple jump still going on. As we see some of the medal presentations going on, if you're wondering if you're hearing a anthem in the background.
Congratulations to the medalists in the men's 1500 meters.
1500 meter medal presentations. There, a good look at your finishers there. USA first and second, Canada with the bronze. And we are set to continue action in the women's triple jump right now. Wow, how about that? The shot put coming up.
But now, setting the pace here, setting the standard, is your World Championship fourth placer. Now, winning gold medal number 2 for Canada here in the Bahamas because it's better.
And on the runway right now for USA, that was Ariana Fisher.
But we get a little closer here so they can see you. But it's been a heck. You've been traveling so much.
Competitor number 161 for the United States. Tamara Myers of the Bahamas will be next.
It's also a beautiful day for Canada. You have Jean-Simon Degagna, Philibert Timothée winning medals as well for Canada. How does that feel on the final day? And more importantly, the amazing crowd. Sometimes you don't get to see shot put that often. But just to be able to do this for competing in the Caribbean.
Yeah, it's awesome. I feel like my team really came out here and set the standard.
As we get set now for the women's 4x4 finale coming up, we got to look at Tamara Myers on the runway for the triple jump. Myers, who had a legal jump her last time up. Looks like the red flag may go up here, and it will. So Tamara Myers will scratch and have a foul on her third attempt of the triple jump.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion in women's shot put from Canada, Sarah Mitchell.
And Sarah Mayton just won the women's shot put a short while ago. USA also medaling. But it was Sarah Mitton, US, with the silver and the bronze in that competition. But hats off to Sarah Mitton of Canada. Championship gold here at these Nacac Championships in the women's shot put. This is Orgy, or this is the Cuban on the runway now for the triple jump as that competition continues. This is Velasco Fernandez Velasco.
Okay, Javier, I'm here with now the Nacac Championship record setter. She actually surpassed her own championship record. I'm here with Kara Winger, and she's happy.
And we now have Kara Winger, who has just won the javelin. So Winger wins the women's javelin.
You surpassed your record. We're happy that you chose to come and are you finishing your competition here in the Bahamas?
This is my final year javelin throwing. I have a few more competitions, but this is my last Team USA event.
And Kara Winger, who just won the Nacac javelin, just announced her retirement. So she goes out in grand fashion.
How are you enjoying the Bahamas?
This morning, my roommate, second grade Ariana, and I went jet skiing.
Yes, how about that? Do some jet skiing this morning and then come out here and win the gold medal. I love it. Here's a good look at your Nacac champion, who, by the way, met her husband at a Nacac championship, she says. What a way to go out there. She announces her retirement from competing for Team USA. Winger, Kara Winger.
And we're going to finish on a very nice note because it's better in the Bahamas.
There you go. I love it.
Bring some music.
Here is
We're
Kara
getting ready
Winger.
for the final races of the competition momentarily.
Good stuff there, Kara Winger, your champion in the javelin. I love it. Couldn't imagine a better way to go out. Women's 4x4 finale coming up on the track. And the U.S. apparently going 1, 2, 3 in that javelin competition. How about that? Back to the triple jump. Before we go to that, let's take a look now at the start. Two teams here in the 4x4. It'll be Jamaica in lane 6, USA in lane 5. As we get ready to start this one. USA in 5, Jamaica in lane 6. Who will get the gold? Who will get the silver? We'll decide that in 4 laps around the track in just a few short moments here at the Nacac Championships. Once again, lane assignments, pretty easy to pick out. USA on the inside in lane 5, Jamaica occupying lane 6. Women's 4x400 meter final here in Grand Bahama. Call for getting on the mark has been sent out, and we are moments away from the start of this women's 4x400 meter final. It's a good look at the American starter, Kendall Ellis. Ashley Williams will start things off for Jamaica. And there is the
Well,
start.
Kelly
They're
Wheaton
off
started
and
lane
running.
number 5 for Team USA, the women's 4x400 meter final. Jamaica running in lane 6.
Good start, good run so far
Bring some
for
music. This is a 3 minutes and a half race.
Kendall
Music.
Ellis.
We want to bring the best
Ashley
of the
Williams
here on
with
the last
the
day of
starting leg
competition.
for
3:25,
Jamaica.
39. We have
As they come around the turn
Whitney
into the
of the
first,
United States of America
the
leading
final
right
100
now.
meters of this first leg. It's Jamaica out front, followed by the
We have
United
Jamaica.
States.
3:25 is a championship record.
And it looks like Williams will hand off to Ronisha McGregor as Jamaica has a slight leg. Here comes the U.S. on the exchange. Still anybody's race at this point. That's Ronisha McGregor of Jamaica running second. Liliana Irby of the U.S. running the second leg. Jamaica still holding on to the lead, but here come the Americans charging through on the inside. Now the U.S. running side to side with the Jamaicans, and now the U.S. with a slight lead as they take the 250-meter area mark. Coming into the straightaway now. It's the U.S. with the lead over Jamaica in this second leg. And the Jamaicans now making a bit of a run. Coming up on the outside, it'll be an even exchange, it looks like, going into the third leg. Tying up a bit as the Jamaican, they tie. Even exchange. Jamaica, U.S. here in this third leg. And they're jostling for position there. The Jamaican taking the lead on the inside, forcing the American athlete to have to settle in behind her. Leg number 3 of this 4x4 for women here in Grand Bahama. It's the USA trying to catch up here. One more leg to go. And now making a move on the outside. The United States taking a lead. Jamaica still with them. Last 100 meters here in this third leg of competition. The United States has a slight lead, but here comes Jamaica once again. They're going to have a foot race, a little bit of a bump there coming towards the finish line for this final exchange. Neck and neck. We go to the final leg. Anybody's race here. Jamaica out front for the moment. Here comes the United States pushing. And they are side to side here. We're going to have some contact, I would imagine. Nobody wants to give up the inside position. USA taking the lead now on the backstretch. Settling in. Jamaica on the outside. We'll have some ground to make up. We come up on 250 meters to go. Will they make a move to get back into it? Now the USA athlete stretching out a bit. This is Kaylin Whitney running this last leg for the U.S. And it looks as if the USA will hold on. As they come toward the finish line, it will be the United States holding on to win the women's 4x4. Crossing the line in 3:23.51 unofficially. Jamaica will get second. That was Stephanie Amick. That was Janelle Brumfield. We saw her run earlier today, so she may have had some fatigue in those legs for Jamaica, but the Americans celebrate the victory here. They get the gold. Jamaica takes second, 3:23.54. Excellent race there, as we saw through 3 legs of it. The U.S. able to take control in that fourth and final leg, 3:23.54. Your winning time, followed by Jamaica with the silver, 3:26.32. The excitement just starting. The men's 4x4 coming up next. And we'll see an appearance by the Bahamas here in the men's 4x4. And happy sight for the Bahamian fans here, somebody to cheer for. It'll be a tough race though. And let's take a look at the replay of that last leg of the 4x4. And you can see here the U.S. pulling away. Comfortable win down the stretch, crossing the finish line in first place to claim the gold medal. There's a good look. You see the concentration. She knows at this point. She just takes a quick peek at the clock. You see in the last few meters just to see what the time was. She's going to take a quick look. Watch this right there. There it is. Taking a peek over. She knows they won the gold. Good job there for the U.S. Jamaica settling for the silver. It is heating up here on this last day of competition in the Nacac Championships here in Grand Bahama. Version number 2022 here in Grand Bahama, the 4th edition of the Nacac Open Championships. First time in the Caribbean, the Bahamas able to host this. Here on the nation's second city. Women's 4x4 wrapped up. Men's 4x4 coming up next here on the track, and we'll quickly give you an idea of what is ahead for you. The Bahamas will be setting up in lane number 4. And we will have to break away here on television. Unfortunately, we have a local program set up. Before we do that, though, we got Ricky Barry standing by with the winners of the women's 4x4. She's got the women's champion, the USA, standing by. Let's swing across to Ricky and see how things are going. Ricky, what's going on?
Yes, Marcellus, I'm down here with the winners of the 4x4 women's race, Team USA, and they actually unofficially got the championship record once again. So please tell me, what was it like being out there? There's only 2 teams out there. Makes it a little bit tough, kind of a win or lose race. What did you guys do in practice that you think helped you guys today?
Just all about being prepared and, just showing that we have depth. We can bring 84 girls together and, learn how to communicate, work well together, and get the job done. So really proud of our team today.
An excellent race from everyone, very clean race, and I know you guys will be looking out for the rest of your team members to do the same.
Sure, thank you.
Congratulations. Okay. Back to you, Marcellus.
All right, appreciate you, Ricky. As we get ready now for the men's 4x4. Somebody's pretty excited. I love it. Listen, the reports, I know, despite the contrary, it's been glowing reports here for all the participants and the fans who have really enjoyed themselves here at this event in Grand Bahama. It has been a fun time here. As we get a look at the competitors there coming up for the Bahamas, that's Canard Roll who will lead things off. I like when they go in the crowd there and get an idea of the excitement level. And it really is exciting for a lot of these fans. So here we go, the 4x4 coming up, lane number 4, the Bahamas.
Representing the host team, the Bahamas. With Rowe, Miller,
and next to them,
Colebrook, and Russell.
In lane number 5 will be the team from the United States.
The United States of America. Williams, Bedmont, Turner, and Hall.
And coming up, the Jamaicans in lane 6.
Jamaica, Bloomfield, Taylor, Allen, and Bartley.
So running the first leg
4x400 meter relay.
here for the Bahamas will be Canard Roll. He'll be going against Noah Williams of the US and Akeem Bloomfield of Jamaica. To start things off in the men's 4x4. Bahamas will feature Canard Roll, Wendell Miller, Andre Colebrook, and Alonzo Russell. Noah Williams for the US, Bryce Dedman, Ismail Turner, and Quincy Hall. And for Jamaica, Akeem Bloomfield, handing off to Christopher Taylor, followed by Nathan Allen, and then Kareem Bartley. Down the blocks, ready for the start. Men's 4x4. And good to go. We are off and running.
US in 4, US in 5.
Good news for all of these teams that somebody's going to get a medal. Each and every competitor here is going to get a medal. It's just a matter of which medal it will be at the end of the day.
Olympic bronze in 2016.
Could this be the return of
When they make up the stagger here,
relay
at the conclusion of
prominence
the
for the
first
Bahamas,
half.
currently trailing
We'll see
in this
who's gonna
first
change
leg.
first.
With
Look at the
Canard
US
Roll
moving
keeping the
away
Bahamas
from
in the mix, but the
everything
USA has the lead, followed by Jamaica. And the Bahamas currently, and here's Canard Roll making a move to put the Bahamas back in striking distance. USA will hand off first, followed by Jamaica. Sorry, the Bahamas and now Jamaica.
We're looking maybe a championship
Wendell Miller
here
of the Bahamas
with USA now moving
trying to catch up to Bryce Dedman of the U.S., who has the lead. Bahamas currently in second, followed by Jamaica's Christopher Taylor. And apparently this is Alonzo Miller. According to the screaming that's going on in my ears right now, this is Alonzo Russell winning the second leg for the Bahamas.
Entering the home stretch. Bryce Dedman.
So it's the USA in first place. Bahamas still holding on to second. Jamaica charging hard in the third spot right now. Here's the handoff. It's the USA, Bahamas, Jamaica.
Having won a medal here in the 400-meter hurdle, he wants to add another medal for his pedigree.
Here's Wendell Miller now, running third leg for the Bahamas.
Andre Copeland of the Bahamas.
And Jamaica coming up now. Wendell Miller's going to have to pick up his pace because the Jamaicans are coming hard. One more lap to go following this one. USA with a comfortable lead. It's going to be a battle, though, for second and third. The Bahamas still in second for the moment. US out front. Bahamas holding on to second, but here comes Jamaica. Jamaica making a late charge. It's going to be a tight finish here. Jamaica in moving in second now, as the Bahamas will try to get back in it. It's the USA well out front, followed by Jamaica and the Bahamas. Can the Bahamas make a move here to get the silver? It's going to be tough. Against Christopher Taylor of Jamaica.
We could have a new championship. Watch the clock.
Nacac meet record is 3 minutes. They're going to be able to get this, I think. The Americans will set a new meet record, but here comes the Bahamas charging for silver. Can they get back into this race? They will not be able to. Jamaica gets silver, Bahamas the bronze. Good effort, though, for the Bahamas. USA winning the gold at 3:01.79, just missing the meet record. Jamaica finishes second, 3:05.47 for the silver, and the Bahamas 3:06.21 will settle for the bronze medal. But a good performance there for all three of those teams in the men's 4x400 meter finale here at the GB Sports Complex in Grand Bahama. Here's a good look at your winners in the men's 4x4. The United States of America celebrating as we take a look at the finish there. The Americans crossing line in first place to claim the gold. The battle for second place between the Bahamas and Jamaica goes to Jamaica as they would finish in that order. USA, Jamaica, and then the Bahamas. Four by ones are coming up. The excitement still here in the crowd after that dramatic 4x400 meter for men. It's going to get even faster because the 4x1s are coming up next. And we're going to have the USA team showing Ricky Barry in just a few short seconds. The winners of this 4x4 here this afternoon. And let's swing it over to Ricky, standing by with the winners of today's 4x4.
Standing here with the winners of the 4x4 men's race just now. They just finished another win for Team USA. Guys, tell us, how was the race?
It was good. We all executed our race plan. Everybody took care of their leg, and then we came up with the dub.
And how important was it to get this, one of the last races of the day? How important was it to win this and take the win?
Well, USA, our specialty is the quarter, and we want to protect that 4x4, so we did what it takes to, protect our throne, so yeah.
great race. I would say be careful. You're in a country that also specializes in the quarter a bit. So some people may, you know.
That's what makes this meet great. So we all come together and compete against each other, push each other to go harder.
Exactly, exactly. Again, great race from everyone. Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
Marcellus,
Ricky.
I'm going to send it back to you.
Thanks a lot, Ricky. As we set to continue competition here, the 4x1s are coming up next. The women's triple jump still going on. We'll give you an update on that competition as that rolls through. But the 4x1s are next on the track. We'll hopefully get a word with men's 4x4 team as Ricky Barry is going to bring them over to have a word with us as quickly as they can. As soon as Kermit Taylor takes his photo, this Kermit Taylor guy, that's my good friend. One of the top photographers here for track and field in the country. And now we will have Ricky Barry bring over the Bahamas' 4x4 team. Fresh off a bronze medal finish here at the Nacac Championships. And let's get Ricky to get the guys over. And we'll try to get all the guys. Let's go all down the line. Let's have them all have a word. So let's leg 1 through leg 4. Ricky Barry now joined by Team Bahamas. Go ahead.
Yes, here with Team Bahamas, they got the 3rd in that race, but we're always so proud of them. So, guys, it has been really tough for the Bahamas to put together relay teams recently in some of these big events. How important was it for you guys to represent the Bahamas today in this event?
Being Nassau, being Freeport, we got to make sure we put on a good show in front of our Bahamian people, man. That was very important for us. You know, the crowd out here, everyone wearing Bahamas shirts, everyone waving the flags. We got to put on a show.
Yes, and this event definitely is special to the Bahamas, the 4x4 men's. We have history in this, so tell me, what was it like being a part of this team?
I mean, it's always a blessing when I put Bahamas on my chest. I'm just happy to see that we're inspiring another generation. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's just a blessing to be out here to represent and do our best.
Right, and we're able to do this in the Bahamas, in Freeport, being able to hear the crowd as you were running. Tell me, what was that energy like?
Honestly, the energy was unexplainable. It was crazy. That's all I can say. I mean, it's good to be in the Bahamas, in the front of your own country. With all the noise, all the support, all the goosebumps, all the energy.
Yes, and everybody's definitely proud of you guys. Last thing, say something to the Bahamian people, man. They've been waiting to see this team come together. What do we have to say to them?
Just look forward to more and bigger, better things in the future. Hey, listen, we ain't nowhere close to done. We coming harder, stronger, better, smarter next year. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. I couldn't have said it any better. Stay tuned. We're always proud of them. Marcellus, I'm going to send it back to you.
Hey, I love that right there, that whole thing. Stay tuned. It's so good to see the 4x4 relay team back in action. It's been a while, been a long time coming, and now here it is once again, a bronze medal performance here at these Nacac Championships. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for a job well done. Looking forward to seeing what comes next in these relays for the Bahamas. 4x1s are coming up. Meanwhile, we have a medal presentation taking place as we see the ambassador at large, Chris Brown, himself a quarter miler and a big part of our 4x4 legacy, doing the presentations. This is the presentation for the women's shot put. Ramey Woodard and the Canadian right there in the middle. Gold, silver, and bronze. Gotta love it. Congratulations to the 3 top finishers there in the women's shot put as they get it done here in Grand Bahama. Absolutely fabulous performance there as they put on a show for shot put fans. And winning the event, as we mentioned, good performance there. Well, the women's shot put, I absolutely love it. We're going to have a word, I think, with the Jamaican 4x4 team that won the silver in just a short while. Hopefully going to get a chance to grab them and hear what their thoughts are on being able to go. Let's go back to Ricky right now, trackside with the silver medalists in the men's 4x4.
Yes, here with Team Jamaica, who got the second place in the men's 4x4 100 meters. So tell us, what was the mindset going into this race?
Well, the mindset coming out here was to win,
Medal ceremony.
but unfortunately
For the
that didn't
finals
happen,
of the women's
but we're still
javelin.
grateful.
And it was a very tight race. I think Jamaica and the Bahamas were battling for most of the race, but you guys pulled it out in that last leg. What was the tension like throughout the race?
Well, I mean, we felt pretty good coming out here on the start of the race. I felt something in my hamstring, so I got to hold back a little just to make sure the ball gets to my team.
Yes, it's definitely been a long season, but we're coming down to the end, and you guys ended it with a bang. So congratulations to the entire team, and we're looking forward to see you guys in the future. Marcellus, I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Ricky. And as we take a look back at
Silver
the
medal.
women's shot put, Sarah
Representing
Baton,
the United States of America,
Canada win the gold, Jessica
Ariana
Woodard the
Hicks.
silver, and Jessica Ramsey with the bronze. They are doing the medal presentations now for the javelin, where we saw the Bahamas picking up another medal there. This was in the women's javelin competition, which wrapped up a short while ago here this afternoon.
Gold medalist,
Good
Nacac
performance
champion,
there. Rima Otabar,
breaking her own record in the
was
women's
able
javelin
to
set
secure
8
the
years,
bronze.
set 15 years,
With
well,
a
many
best
years
throw
ago,
of 57.91.
from the United States of America, Cara
Ariana
Winger.
Hicks of the USA took the silver, and there is your gold medalist, Cara Winger, who we just heard announce her retirement from USA competition. Doing so in grand style with a gold medal, 64.68 meters throw. And NC, who got the silver, 59.69. Rima Otabar of the Bahamas, 57.91, collects the bronze.
Congratulations to the medalists in the women's javelin. With Bahamas #4 medal here in the competition, Rima Otabar. Paying tribute, a special thanks to Cara Winger, our World Championship silver medalist, with an illustrious career in the women's javelin that will come to an end at the end of the season. Thank you, Cara, for what you've done for the Americas, for women's javelin in the United States of America and beyond. Thank you so much for staying. We have more medals presentations coming up. And also,
medal ceremony for the finals of the men's steeplechase, 3,000 meters steeplechase.
And here are the
Presenting the
medal
medals.
presentation, the
contact manager
steeplechase,
for the KO
USA,
group of companies,
gold and silver,
Miss
Canada with the
Shanique
bronze.
Ferguson.
bronze medalist, médaille de bronze, representing Canada, Jean-Simon Desgagnés.
And so as we go through our
Silver
last set of
medalist,
medal presentations here,
United States of America, Duncan Hamilton. Gold medalist, Nacac champion in the new championship record. representing the
championship
United
record
States of
performance
America,
for the United States.
Evan Jagger.
And we saw Jagger earlier with that championship medal and a championship record winning performance. Still to come here at trackside will be the 4x100 meter relays. Some of the final events here in the competition.
Congratulations to the medalists in the men's 3,000 meters steeplechase. With bronze medal, gold and silver for the US, and bronze medal, médaille de bronze pour le Canada.
So as we get ready for the finale of these championships, shortcoming the last two events on the agenda for these championships, which will be the 4x1s coming your way here tonight in Grand Bahama. We have really enjoyed being able to get these events across to you. And I guess, you know what, while we have a moment, I hope that we're able to take a quick commercial break and come back. We will again have a continuation of competition right here online. As you know, we had to break away from the live television broadcast due to programming, but we hope you guys joined into the stream.
Sean D. Thompson.
Not sure if we were able to get back to our televised broadcast, but if not, this is every bit as informative to those who are viewing online. So thank you so much for continuing to watch here the Nacac Track and Field Championships.
Representing Jamaica, the J. Gale.
Anita Doherty Nacac Open Championships here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. Final day of competition after 3 days of getting it done. There is a look at your long jump winner.
Gold medalist, Nacac champion.
Well, the silver medalist, I should say. Here is the gold medalist now, William Williams, as he takes home the gold. Enjoys his moment. Jamaica gets silver and bronze, as you remember.
National anthem of the United States of America.
Just missing out on a medal. Meanwhile, let's
Congratulations to the medalists in the men's long jump.
So we are about ready to go. There's a good look at your long jump competitors. Gold, silver, bronze. William Williams smiling. Oh, look at that. He's just a good moment for him. Wins the gold medal. He's enjoying the moment there. Jamaica, silver and bronze. And we're going to have Ricky Barry joining us at sidelines in just a short while. I think she's got the competitors in the women's triple jump coming up, joining her in just a few short seconds.
Muchas gracias a todos los países que han participado en esta edición número 4 del Campeonato Norte, Centroamérica y del Caribe. Estos países hispanohablantes, thanks to all Spanish-speaking nations coming to the Bahamas, because it's better in the Bahamas. As we approach the conclusion of this meet, two more finals remaining. Men's 100-meter relay, los relevos de 4 por 100 metros. And a confirmation of gold medal with a new championship record, broken twice this afternoon. In the women's with Thea Lafont of Dominica.
So now, as we get
first gold medal in the history of this championship. She was third.
We're going to swing it back to.
And now she's gold with a new championship record of
We're going to go back to Ricky Barry standing by with the competitors in the women's triple jump. Let's get ready to swing it across to her in just a few short moments. I love it. So we are going to swing it over to Ricky Barry, who is standing by with our competitors of the women's triple jump as we swing it across to her. Ricky, it is now your time to be in the spotlight. Ricky, what's up?
Javier, we also want to take this opportunity to welcome back to the stadium the president of the North American, Central American, and the Caribbean Athletics Association, Mr. Michael Sands. He's sitting in the stands. Come on, let's give him a clap.
All right, let's try Ricky again. I think she's ready to go.
Delivered to the Bahamas.
Yes, I'm here with the top two winners of the women's triple jump.
While we do that, we want to say a special thank you to all of our visiting countries in the Nacac Member Federation, and they are
Antigua and Barbuda,
Aruba,
Barbados,
to secure the
Bermuda, Belize,
Canada,
Islands,
Costa Rica,
Cuba,
Dominica,
Dominican Republic,
El Salvador, Guatemala,
Guatemala,
Martinique,
Haiti,
Honduras,
the U.S., United,
the British
Championships. I'm happy to
Jamaica,
St.
Lucia,
for my country, and
Montserrat,
to represent my country. Thank you.
Great performance, and then Katura, how did you feel about that response to Monaco?
Yeah, I was kind of sad to lose the win on the last jump, but really happy with the way I competed today. I love being in the Bahamas. I've been here several times before. I was in the ocean twice before, so I'm really excited to be here and just really enjoying it.
Great performance from everyone, and we want to get something from Fernandez too.
We hope that you enjoyed this championship and take home great memories from Freeport Grand Bahama.
Que estoy muy feliz, estoy contenta por haber participado en estos Juegos Nacac y contenta.
Yeah. I heard contenta. That sounds like
she said she's very happy to be here and how she did. She's content with how she did. Not so excited, but content, and she's happy to be here.
Well, great. We get to experience this. Look, we have translators. That's the benefit of doing something international like that. So thank you guys so much for talking to us, and congratulations again.
Listen,
back to you, Marcellus.
I was sitting here saying, boy, Ricky, if you translated just now, I'd have been like, whoa, she translates too?
Oh, no, she does not.
All right, good stuff right there. Congratulations going out to those young ladies. Winners 1, 2, and 3 in the women's triple jump came right down to the last jump, and stealing things away for Dominica was your overall winner there. Good job, and you know, this is what competition is about. You see those young ladies, they have a relationship. They are their best friends and competitors throughout competition. It's amazing how, you know, they are still remain friendly towards each other. They all want to win, obviously, but at the end of the day, they're cheerleaders for each other and able to, at the same time, do what is needed to be done in terms of putting forward the best performances and for their country. 4x1s are coming up next. Just around the corner here at these Nacac Championships. As the stadium coming to life once again, women's triple jump. We saw them right there. Thea Lafon, the overall winner. Katura Orji settling for the silver. And then from Cuba, Velasco Fernandez with that bronze medal. All three ladies joining us here a few short moments ago as we continue our coverage of these Nacac Championships. Just 2 more events before we end competition here in this 4th edition of these Nacac Open Championships. First time in the Caribbean, and Grand Bahama, your host.
Okay, we're getting ready for the finals of the 4x100 meter relay.
The 4x1s are just around the corner as we set for the last 2 events of these championships. Bahamas in lane 3 next to Cuba in lane 4. United States in lane 5, Jamaica in 6, Trinidad and Tobago will be in 7. We'll give you the lane assignments in short order. You'll be able to see them on your screen and see the starters.
Running out of lane number 3, team of the
And here they are right now.
Britannia Johnson to Anthony Strong, handing over to Devin Charlton, and ending the relay, the underway, Tania.
In lane number 4, Cuba, Eunice Leide de la Caridad García, Laura Moreira, Enix Pérez y Gracie Robles Acevedo. In lane 5, the United States of America, Barnes, Oliver, Aquinosun, and Daniels. In lane number 6, Jamaica, White, Morrison, Borchell, and Jackson. And lane 7, Trinidad and Tobago. Set 4, Prieto, Thomas, and Lee Ayi. The women's 4x100-meter relay.
So those were your lane assignments as we get ready for the women's 4x1. Bahamas, Cuba, USA, Jamaica, and Trinidad and Tobago. Bahamas in 3, Cuba in 4. United States setting up in lane 5 with Jamaica in 6 and Trinidad and Tobago in lane 7. As we see the Bahamian team in lane number 3. And there is a full look at the field. And they are off and running. No issues on the start. Bahamas got some work to do getting back into the race, so Jamaica's off to a tremendous start. They make the first exchange. Here comes Cuba, the United States. All running hard here. USA with some issues, Jamaica with some trouble on the takeover. Here's Devin Charlton running for the Bahamas as they come into the final exchange. It will be the USA and Jamaica going head-to-head. It's the USA out first. Here comes the Bahamas' Tania Gaither trying to get us back in medal contention. And Gaither will finish up second. What a run by Tania Gaither on that final leg for the Bahamas. Did she get the silver? USA gets the gold. 42.35 and the Bahamas. Devin Charlton, 43.34, sneaking in to give us the silver medal. Jamaica will settle for the bronze. What a finish by Tania Gaither. Came charging through in that final leg. Let's take a look at that. Here's the USA across the finish line. Jamaica looks comfortable in second, but here is Tania Gaither coming along strong, and she just on the inside able to nod out the Jamaican for the bronze, for the silver. What a finish there in that 4x1. Tania Gaither gives the Bahamas the silver. USA the gold, 42.35. Bahamas 4.334 gets silver. Jamaica 4.339 the bronze, and Trinidad and Tobago in 4th place, 43.81. Goodness gracious, this crowd is on fire following that one. It's going to be tough to follow it up in the men's 4x1, but oh my goodness, what a run there. What a tremendous finish for the Bahamas in particular in that 4x1. And the crowd still buzzing after that finish. We have one more race to go as we get ready to interview our finishers here in the 4x1s. We have Ricky Barry standing by. We're going to get to the winners of the 4x1. Standing by is Ricky Barry with the winners of the women's 4x1, the United States. What's up, Ricky?
Yes, here with Team USA. Still so excited. Everybody out here is cheering so loudly because of what just happened, but I'm here now with the winners, Team USA. Tell us about how that race went.
It was great. As long as we got to stick around, I think that's all that mattered in the win. So that's what matters the most.
Yes, and everybody was kind of looking at you guys thinking like, yeah, they're going to take it, but they're also looking at the Bahamas in the back, and I'm sure you guys can hear that cheering and stuff. What is the energy like in here right now?
The energy here has been amazing all weekend. The crowd loves it. They love track and field here. It's been a great championship.
Yes, would you guys come again?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I love this. It's beautiful here. I love it.
Well, energy's great, yeah.
Congratulations again. You guys did an absolute great job, and it's great to kind of close out the whole season with another win for you guys. So congratulations.
Thank you.
And now we're going to go to, I think, what everybody's waiting on. Team Bahamas. We're trying to get them here together. We're going to have everybody here just a second. How dare I step on the flag? Right, so now we're here with Team Bahamas. A big run for Team Bahamas. I'm sure you guys could hear the cheering, the absolute craziness that was in this stadium just a second ago. Can you tell me, what does it mean to run that race, to have that race at home in the Bahamas, to feel that energy?
Like I said, for my individual, there's no better feeling than to do great at home. So we wanted to make the crowd proud, and I think we did.
Yes, everybody was cheering. We were kind of worried in the beginning, but then coming around the end, really on the third leg too, I think we saw a really big shift in the dynamics of the race. So tell us a little bit about how you were feeling once you got the baton.
I was feeling pretty good. It felt like Anthony and Printasio put me in a good position, and I was just trying to do my best the whole leg, give it to Tania, give it something to work with.
Yeah, and you guys worked with it, and you got that second place. Everybody was absolutely cheering. I was jumping up and down like crazy. Is there anything you guys want to say to the Bahamas after this?
2-4-2 to the world.
2-4-2 to the world, and that's all that needs to be said. Great race, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Ricky. And Team Bahamas, congratulations. We're going to have the Jamaican squad come in a second as they with the bronze medal finishes.
How are you feeling, Ash?
I was very excited. I mean, this is my first time as a senior representing Jamaica, so I was really excited. And I'm happy that I got a medal.
Yes, a medal indeed, and not the first for Jamaica. So you'll be on the podium again in a few seconds. How are you feeling? Are you excited about this?
I'm absolutely excited. I am really happy I was able to come out here and run the last leg for the relay. Never in a million years I thought this would happen at a senior games, but I'm really grateful and happy that we're able to catch the bronze.
Yes, a lot of things happening at this championships that we didn't think was going to happen. Lots of records getting broken. But again, congratulations on a great run, and we'll see you guys soon. All right, Marcellus, that was our 3 winners from the 4x1. I'm going to send it right back to you.
I appreciate you, Ricky, as we see the victory lap for the Bahamas. After that silver medal winning performance, 3 of the 4 members of that team, Anthony Strong, the only one not present. Again, she's coming off a leg injury, perhaps resting that up. But congratulations and well done for Team Bahamas. Silver medal in the women's 4x1. Good to see relays back. Good to see the performance for the Bahamas there after we talked about that being missing. Now we can see Anthony Strong joining them after a great run, still nursing that injury a little bit, and just able, I'm glad she was able to get out there, give her best effort, and give the Bahamas a chance in that race. So great job there. We have one more race to go, guys. One more race to go. This will be the men's 4x1. And giving you lane assignments, Turks and Caicos will be in lane number 3. Trinidad and Tobago in 4, next to them USA in 5, Jamaica in 6, the Bahamas in 7, and Guadeloupe in lane number 8.
In lane 4, Trinidad and Tobago. In lane 5, the United States of America. In lane 6, Jamaica. In lane 7, the Bahamas. And in lane 8, Guadeloupe. Your final race of the championships, the men's 4x100 meters relay.
Final race of these championships now, the men's 4x100 meter relay scheduled right here at Grand Bahama. Once again, the lane assignments to the Turks and Caicos squad in 3, Trinidad Tobago next to them in 4, USA in 5, Jamaica in 6, Bahamas in 7, and of course, at their lane 8, the team from Guadeloupe. This is it, folks, the final event of these Nacac Open Championships. And there is the start. Jamaica off and running on the inside. They have already taken the lead. Bahamas will exchange in first place, followed by Jamaica. Here comes the USA. On the second exchange, the Bahamas still very much in the race. Here's Jamaica. It looks like a good exchange now. The Bahamas still in first place. Here comes the USA. Jamaica running well. On to the final exchange. It's going to be a foot race to the finish line. The USA has taken over the lead. Here comes Jamaica. Bahamas trying to get back in medal contention. It'll be USA, Trinidad, and then Jamaica. The Bahamas will get fourth. USA 38.29, first place, silver medal. Looked like a close race for second. Let's see how they held up. Here's a look at that finale right here. The USA charging through to the finish. Jamaica coming on strong. Trinidad Tobago at that time was in second. And as they come toward the line, USA crossing 38.29, the winning time.
If I could ask all international and national officials to please assemble.
And let's see how they set up for second and third in that race. It is Trinidad Tobago getting the silver, 38.93. Jamaica the bronze, 38.94. Bahamas in fourth, 39.42, followed by Guadeloupe and Turks and Caicos, the rest of the field. Great performance there by all of those teams in that 4x1 finale. That's the way these Nacac Championships will end in terms of competition. As this crowd, well, I'm certainly go away very, very happy with what they've seen over these 3 days. We hope you are as well, as we have brought you all the competition for these Nacac Open Championships from Freeport, Grand Bahama. What an exciting 3 days. I think from start to finish, it has been one of those events that will be talked about for a long time in terms of what we saw on the field and on the track. Lots of championship records falling, outstanding performances all across the board from all of these athletes and competitors. So proud of what these athletes have done over the last few days, wherever they may have been from. We've seen some really good performances. Women and men getting it done. Impressive track and field action over these last 3 days. And as we wind down, congratulations going out to all of these countries for making the trek here to Freeport, Grand Bahama to compete here at this GB Sports Complex. The weather held up nicely. We had no problems with the weather, and you know, we were able to have 3 days of good competition. From the very first day to right here on the last day of competition. It has been an absolute pleasure to be able to bring you the action as it has happened. We appreciate all of the viewers, whether they were watching online or whether they were watching on our local television network, RTV. You guys have been great.
Congratulations to the medalists in the 400-meter hurdles.
So let's now swing over to Ricky Barry, who has the second place finishers in the men's 4x1. Trinidad and Tobago standing by. Go ahead, Ricky.
Yes, here with the second place finishers in the 4x100 meters, Trinidad and Tobago. So can you tell me, I heard earlier you guys were saying, oh, thank goodness this is the last race for the season. Tell us a little bit about what it is to finally finish and to finish with a silver medal for your country.
Well, it's been a long season. For a lot of us, we're dealing with little injuries here and there. We had many successes, so we're thankful for that. It's the end of the season. We have gotten another medal for Team TTU, and that is all that matters. Even though we dinged up and, you know, we make it to the end, and we brought home a medal, so we're thankful.
Honestly, this is all it's about. This is all it's about, flying this flag.
Exactly, and there's probably a lot of Trinidadians and Tobogans, if I'm right, Tobagonians, watching online, watching on TV. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Representing the United States of America.
Happy Independence, guys. Well, August 31st.
August 31st.
Catch us in the paint.
Catch us in the paint.
All right, well, happy independence to Trinidad and Tobago. Marcellus, I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Ricky. Appreciate you a great deal. Meanwhile, as we get ready to have a few more of those competitors come over, as we have a few more interviews before we leave you here on this championship day, let's have the gold medal winners, the United States competitors, come across and have a word with Ricky as well. Job well done for the young men from the USA. Gold medal, men's 4x1, and let's now swing it back to Ricky Barry, who is standing by with Team USA.
Yes, here with the first place finishers for the 4x100 meters. Once again, Team USA, congratulations. Tell us a little bit about the strategy that went into today's race.
Yeah, you know, we've been practicing all week, getting good handoffs, and we just wanted to come out here and execute.
And execute, you guys did. Finally, this is one of the last races, probably for the season. How do you guys feel?
I mean, we feel good. Like I said, we came out here, we just executed, have fun, and you know, now we're getting ready to see what Bahamas really has to offer later today.
Oh yeah, any plans? Any plans?
I guess wherever the Bahama hosts for us. Yeah.
I need you to say it one more time.
Bahama Mamas.
Okay, well, you heard it here first. If you're a Bahama Mama, there's going to be a USA gold medal team walking around in Freeport, so you may want to come and catch a flight. But anyway, it's a great race. Congratulations again. And Marcellus, back to you.
Thank you so much, Ricky. I love it. Way to go, guys. Well done. Listen, and that's what you like to see at any competition, the exuberance, the joy. Certainly, as these athletes are able to celebrate, particularly if they get a victory in these type of situations. You know, it is no small thing to win a championship at any level. In this case, the men's 4x1. We are set to wrap up in just a few short seconds. We're going to have Ricky come back here and set and join us before we head on out of here. But, you know, as we mentioned, just a tremendous 3 days of activities here at these Nacac Championships. And, you know, as we said, you know, the Bahamas very happy and grateful to be able to host these 30-plus countries of the Nacac region to come down and have this competition with us, Ricky. And I got to say thank you so much. You did a great job over the last 3 days. Nobody would ever know this is your first time on a live, right?
I'm still shaking from the nerves that this whole event gave me, but an absolutely great 3 days. Thank you so much for helping me.
Listen, it was a pleasure. It was an absolute pleasure. So as we get ready to head on out of here, Ricky, as we said, welcome to the Bahamas. It's better in the Bahamas, and we hope to see you guys again whenever the next championship takes place. CRIFTA coming up next year in April, so perhaps we'll be able to bring that to you as well. But it has indeed been an absolute pleasure on behalf of our production staff who've done a tremendous job.
Tremendous job.
Yeah, we want to thank them. We had 5 cameras working, guys, and they were able to skip, scatter, and all over the place get it in. And I tip my cap to them. Of course, the production staff within the booth there who were making it all happen as well, making us look good as best they could. And so we thank you, those back in the New Providence who were working there as well. So glad to see you guys, and thank you so much for making it all happen on short notice. As we go out here at these championships, we give you a final look at some of the highlights here on this last day of competition. I'm Marcellus Hall, Ricky Barry, and the crew. We bid you adieu until next time here on RTV.